Hello and welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Monday. Today is an earlier stream because it's a holiday in the US. And what better way to celebrate a holiday than to spend it with Twitch chat? How y'all doing today? It is Monday, the 31st of May. And yes, we are indeed back. Let me say hi to everyone who is here. Oh, we should set the bank today as well. So today it is auto update day for pre-commit.ci, and we're going to continue working on a deploy system to for pre-commit.ci, and we're probably gonna write some tests as well because I think some of my stuff is a little under tested, so we will look at that as well. But set that up. Let me say hi to everyone who's here. Jamie Pratt, who was first today. Preox was lurking before the stream. I saw you. I saw you there. JJMC, good to see you again. Billiam, hello, hello. Jess Lucy, it has been a while. Welcome back, friend. Good to see you. RKJ says early stream pog, indeed, indeed. Mr. Spacey, hello, hello. Good to see you. And Preox, of course. Ethic, how's it going? Armchair General, hello, hello. Jess Lucy has set the MOTD to a bonky mode. That's perfect. That seems, you know, right on brand. Perfect there. And Vero, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Davishish, hello, hello. Prax says, heck yeah, Twitch chat holiday. Indeed, indeed. Barbecue, no. Parties, no. Long walks on the beach, no. Coat time, yes, indeed, indeed. Hey, what's up, Mohamdi? Hello, hello. Good to see you. All right, so to jump into things, the auto update is actually in progress right now. I forgot which time it ran at, so I, didn't get this quite live and didn't quite time it right. Actually, I think it just finished. Dashboards, auto update. Nope, it's still going. It's not quite done yet. But you can see the, ooh, that was quite the spike. Up to 44. Actually, that's pretty normal. I think it's pretty normal. But it's in the middle of updating my repositories at the moment, so this is what my index looks like, or my email looks like. I don't know what this is. I'm confused. We'll see what that one is. This might be another speechless meme. Man, I hope this one's good. They have changed the name. Oh, I'm concerned. We're gonna open this off screen. What? The fuck? Literally just an empty issue that says Vassal. What the fuck, buddy? What's up, Sam? Why are you doing this? Hello? Are you a bot, Sam? What is this issue? What the fuck? Alright, well. No idea what they were going for there. Spam! Hey, what's up, Levinson? Hello, hello. Redme! Yeah, exactly, right? RKJ says, would you be interested in accepting support for .NET in the runner image? So, I need to do a major refactor to the runner image at some point. If you open a pull request which adds support for it, it probably won't be merged, but I will use the work from it. Basically, I have a bit of a scaling problem right now. Hey, what's up? Romero Cesar, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Cat King Meow, did I miss that one? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I have a bit of a scaling problem with the runner image right now. If I added support for all of the languages pre-commit supports at the moment, it would be very, very big, and that would hamper the startup time and deploy time. Oh, did I drop frames? I did drop frames. What the fuck? Come on, frames. Why you gotta do me like this? But yeah, if I added every language that pre-commit supported right now, it would make it really, really hard to roll out without impacting some number of runs every time it deploys, and it would make auto-scaling a lot slower, and it would make deployments a lot slower. So I need to rethink how languages work in pre-commit.ci. Basically, the idea that I have is to have the main image just be a little bit smaller, and so like just contain Python, maybe contain small languages, like languages that are like less than 10 megabytes a pop or something like that. So probably Ruby would fit into that as well, maybe Node. And then allow other languages to be individually composable. So let's say you had, .NET, for instance, and this would add like opt.net/net/... It might have some env variables as well. But basically, I would be able to compose a bunch of these languages such that they're not in the critical path, but they could be pulled in, as other languages are needed, and pretend like these say something other than .NET. That way, I really only care about this small image for startup time, and it can lazily add the languages that are needed over time. But I haven't built that yet. It's mostly just been theorying. But I will build something like that at some point, but I have not done that yet. But yeah, if you want to work on it, feel free to send a pull request. I will adjust that soon. I also need to add Conda, R, Swift, couple others. Of course, here, a couple of them that are not supported right now. But yeah, I need to do that still. Romero Cesar says maybe he's an empty vassal needing some love. Maybe. Maybe. Man, I hope we don't continue to drop frames today. Although I was watching Juice's stream and her frame drops were way worse. So yeah, there's a PR open for Swift. But it makes the image twice as big. So I can't really go with that at the moment. Recursive chat, hello, yes, early stream today on a Monday. Yes, it is a holiday in the United States, so we are streaming today. Yeah. Anyway. Join GitHub spam issues. Cool. Good job, guy. You have learned how to do the open source, Sam Shazadeh. Oh, they're on Twitter. Hey, dude. Don't follow me, please. Oh. They're a crypto bullshitter. Cool. Even better. Scuffed Coin! Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. All right, so this spike right here is me, unsurprisingly, right at the end there. But I think this is down to 0. Oh no, it's not. What are you at? Oh yeah, you're at 0. Okay, cool. So auto update is done. I do need to merge all my pull requests. Notifications, is that where they show up? Yeah. Romero Cesar says, I use PyTest and Fleek8 in every project and pre-commit in a couple, so I think you're cool. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you enjoy my software. I've put a lot of work into making it work well. Sometimes it's tricky. But, okay. It looks like this is the first page of stuff that we can start merging. I'm basically just going to check if the versions are bumped properly. And then click the merge button. This part's gonna be super boring, sorry chat. But it's gotta be done. I should maybe script this at some point, although I don't know. I do kind of want to look at the pull requests sometimes. Alright, so let's tab through these. I'm actually gonna decrease the font size so that when I tab over... Oh, why is that? So when I tab over, the button is on screen already, so it's gonna make it a little bit faster. Oh, why does that move? That's annoying. I'm basically looking for one file changed, and this text here. So one moved, which is annoying. And if it's more than one file changed, then I need to look at the diff. But for the most part, it's simple and straightforward. I am a human robot. Sorry this is boring, but I do this every week. Okay, that first batch looks good. No test failures on those. And we have 2 more batches like that. Okay, those are all merged, so I can do done. Hey, what's up, the on the server? Good to see you. Eagle PT, how's it going? Hello, hello. Alexa Pecan, hello, hello. Welcome back. Mara Cesar says, how do you make money to pay bills? Working on Python free open source sounds more fun than dealing with corporate politics, but not clear how to make that work full time. Yeah, I don't know either. I have a day job. I wish I didn't have a day job. Like I would be much happier just working on open source all the time. Because then I could stream more often, and I don't know. But it currently does not pay the bills. So these ones aren't done yet. That's not great. Skip the ones that are not done. We'll merge those later. Hey, Exonity! Thank you for the resub at 5 months. 5 months in a row. Hello, hello. Colon, closing parentheses. Oh, TTS is back with some spice, it looks like. But it's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Right, we gotta wait for those ones to finish their stuff. We can merge these other ones. Can't merge that one yet. Just clicking through the UI. You know, the amount of time that I spent on this, it probably still wouldn't be worth it to script this, because I would probably spend more time writing a script than I'm going to do manually clicking those. And there's something like a little therapeutic about clicking every single one of these. So I don't know. Probably gonna stick that way. Okay, those ones are done. We'll leave these tabs open, they'll finish eventually. And let's look here. The answer says, I'm trying to set a timeout on a specific function. The function is part of a much larger function, which is processed using Celery. Is this any good? Are there common pitfalls? So how does it work? My guess is it works using my guess is it uses alarm, which can be problematic in threads. How does it work? Actually, let me check the license before I read the code so that I don't taint my... Please not GPL, please be something reasonable. MIT, perfect. Don't want to taint my brain, you know? Their commit messages are not in English. Interesting. How does that work? If use signals. Yeah, so it uses alarm. So this won't work in threads, generally. How does this not threaded version work? Or how does this not signal one work? My guess is that it uses threads. Timeout wrapper equals underscore timeout. Oh, a multiprocessing queue. Interesting choice. I don't know, it seems fine. I'm not sure that I would use it though. Hey, what's up, Shinsama? Hello, hello. HeagleBT says, yesterday I had to make a commit just to fix linting and formatting issues, and I was like, it was because of this that Anthony made pre-commit, wasn't it? I have to set it up in my repos. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the reason. Everybody says, I found the next level horny meme. Oh no. I like it. It's good. It's good. So he only starts the task after some time has passed. I want to specifically target one function which must not take longer than X seconds. Yeah, I mean, it would probably work. ZZ says, how do I contribute to open source? Is there a way to know what the authors need to be done? Yes, the issue tracker. Check out this video where I talk about how to get started in open source, and that has some specific directions on there. Hey, what's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Drunk Time Lord says, I'm trying out all repos tomorrow. I realized I really need all repos grab. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Romero Cesar says, many open source projects use labels on their issues to make it easier to identify easy improvements for new contributors. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. All right, cool. So let's, oh, some of these are mergeable now. Cool. Basically waiting for CI to finish. Oh, I've got an actual issue here. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, maybe. This is in Python 2, so I don't know that it's still relevant. Needs to verify the stylus, though I doubt this is a performance concern and more of a stylistic. I should make this bigger so you can actually read again. The answer was posted a very long time ago using Python 2 code. It's unlikely it still has exactly the same performance concerns. But I'm not gonna revert it, so I think it's still better. Hey, what's up, Crow? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Okay, well, we gotta zoom these down again. Look at all of those. Man, I hate that Chrome... I really don't like Chrome's tab opening behavior. I really wish it opened at the end instead of right by the tab. And I know there are extensions that do this, but they all do it slightly wrong. I really like Firefox's behavior. Oh, this one actually made changes. Look at this. In this fucking crazy ass thing that I wrote here. Interesting. Cool. Well, that's good. So you can see a trigger 2 runs here. It auto-fixed itself. It's not done. Why do these move around? Oh, this one made changes too. Probably the same thing. Yep, this is actually the same code, copy and pasted. Oh, but slightly different. Interesting. But anyway, that looks good. Wow, this one still uses AppVeyor. That's some old stuff. I know why it uses AppVeyor though. It's because they are the only ones that support a 32-bit C compiler. Oh, this one's failing. Huh. Well, we'll take a look at that one in a bit. The pre-commit auto updates have like a dual purpose for me. They also kind of like periodic crons to validate that things still pass. Devashish, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. We're gonna have a lot of still running tabs open once this is done. Also, the next batch is gonna take a lot more. Okay. This is the boring part of the stream. I promise we'll get to more interesting programming in a little bit, but I gotta get through this first. What do the middle buttons on the keyboard do? These ones here. This is a tiny keyboard itself. If you do Bang Keyboard 3, you can learn more about it, but I use it as a stream deck. So if I press this button, it takes me to my face, and we can get back to here and get to that. So yeah. I don't want to time limit the entire task since they vary quite a lot. Maybe that's the way, so just focus on this function. I don't know. I don't know. Fixture Jake! Hello, hello. Good to see you. Preox says, I didn't get any pre-commit.ci love. That's what I get for having a pre-commit update in my standard workflow. I see, I see. Robin! Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Oh, this thing. The button. Blue thing. Bang blue thing. There you go. Hey, what's up, Neurum? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, that's a fidget toy. That is, it just spins and looks pretty. It's aesthetic. Hashtag aesthetic. And then done. Oops, I think I done one that was not done. Well, we have the tabs open, so it's fine. Wait, why are these ones? Oh, did I uncheck? I unchecked exactly the opposite of what I want to do. Fuck me. Oh well. I have them open tabs, so hopefully we won't miss any of them. Oh wait, is that it? We're back on page 1? Yeah, I guess that's it. We merge a few more of these, and we can figure out why that one is failing. Oh, it's gonna be something stupid. It's gonna be something really fucking stupid. Alright, I can already tell. It's gonna be something annoying. Boop. Alright, why are you failing? Why are you failing, job? The build will be retained for 30 days. Oh, it's different than the 751 that it was last time. What happened here? Hello? Cancelled? I didn't cancel it. Who canceled it? Alright, how many clicks to log into Microsoft? We're at 3 clicks now? Oh, thanks for showing my phone number, you fucking piece of shit! Why would you do that? Please don't phone me. Please don't text me. What the fuck is that? That's so stupid! Well, just so you know, there's 6 more clicks after that one. Seven more clicks. That's so fucking stupid. I'm so mad about that. That's goddamn stupid. What? It doesn't say why it was canceled, it just says canceled. Rerun failed jobs? Yeah? Hey, what's up, J&I? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Melky's here! Kapow! How's it going, Melky? Whoa. I powed so hard that my headset fell off. Oh, I just got here and the first thing I hear is fucking piece of shit. Yeah, well, Microsoft just showed my phone number to 100 people watching the stream, so it's a good day. Stream, can you pick up my phone? No. How does security? Is it bad if you show this information live on stream? Yeah. Yeah. Time to delete the VOD up to this point. Is that a thing you can do? The requested build could not be found. What the fuck? Is that a thing I can do on Twitch? Then I have to edit for YouTube. Blech. I hate editing. Slash videos. Then we click on this, and how do I do this? Yes. Okay. Hey, what's up, Coffee Before Code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, and don't clip it, you fuckers. I gotta check clips too. Ugh. Stupid. Top of the last 24 hours. 2 minutes. Cyber Benny, what the fuck you doing, buddy? Why are you doing this? I see your name there. Why are you clipping this? Yeah, you fucking clipped it. Why'd you clip it? You dick. Alright, it's gone now. It's so cool that I don't see service or repository stuff in open source projects, and it's usually these projects that outlive the corporate BS. Yeah, indeed, GDH. Indeed. Also, welcome back. Ace says, would you like to use the greatest browser ever, Edge? No, I don't. Holy crap, what a pow. Yeah, exactly. Aging Bones says, anyone that spams him will face the fury of this community. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Biniar? Hello, hello. Drunk Time Lord says, my gifts of Demelke expired today. No pals today, sadly. Oof. You could stop streaming, then delete the VOD, and then restart the stream. I just delete the VOD. I think that'll work fine. Don't you get robocalls already? So 100 additional people, yeah. Yeah. Yep, I already get robocalls. So, it's not all that different. Copy before code says, Crow, you are everywhere. Yeah, Crow is everywhere. James Boyan, hello, hello. What in the bananas is this stream time? It's a holiday, so we're streaming nice and early. Okay, I don't know why this is fucky, so we are going to manually run the test locally. Flake 8, fake 8, flake 8, typing, imports. I think I can just do, let's see, well, we won't be able to test it on Windows. Oh, good, we don't actually test it on Windows. His phone number is 555-69-420. Yep, 100%. Called out. No, exactly. Hey, what's up, Andrew Lane X? Hello, hello. How's it going? Brainwashed. Says, greetings, Anthwan. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. It has been a while, Andrew Lane X. Welcome back. How did Anthon's phone number get leaked? This time did Azure fuck up? Yeah, they just showed my phone number in plain text. Just straight on the screen. And both of my email addresses. Which is just fucking great. There's no holiday today? Yeah, it's Memorial Day in the US. Memorial Day. But yeah, US holidays. Hey, what's up, Broccoli Rob? Hello, hello. New machine? No, I just haven't opened the other tab yet. Now does it look the same? Look the same now? You usually just don't see the background. I think that's the main difference there. Yeah, I probably yeah, you're right. I should probably complain. How do I complain? How do I complain? This button? Please do not show sensitive information during log. Oh, where's the actual create button? I don't give a shit about this. The fuck? This is not a create buttons. This is find an existing button. I don't want that. I want report make thing. Report bug. There we go. What the fuck? Search first? We'll just search garbage. Wait. Really? What? That's such bullshit. Just let me report. I know it's the problem. I know no one else has done this. Can't export. Oh my fucking god. Report. Bug. Oh my god, it's gonna make me sign in again? What the actual fuck? Why is this so hard? How did I do this last time? I feel like this wasn't that hard to report a bug before. I hate that report a bug takes you to this useless page. I don't want to explore feedback. I just want report a problem with this. Alright, I'll sign in again. Shut my fucking password, my phone number again. Okay. We're back here. Please do not ever show sensitive information as part of logins. I frequently use Azure pipelines while streaming to hundreds of viewers on Twitch, and now they have my phone number because you showed it in plain text without warning. I am very unhappy about this. Submit. they star out my email address here, but they don't star out my fucking phone number? This is bullshit. That's so fucking stupid. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, what's up? I exist, therefore I think. Hello, hello. GNOME! Yeah, we are running GNOME. Do you like the poop purple Ubuntu terminal color? I do. Careful, they'll probably show you social security number when you leave feedback. Yeah, exactly. Every other login model ever. Is your current phone number *****55? Microsoft, meh, too much work. Yeah. Hey, I don't know how to anglicize your name, but welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Oh, I do have an anglicized name over here. Lord Refuru, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's up, Whisper12? Sure, oop, yeah. Imagine they pre-fill some sensitive information while filing a complaint. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hal Clark, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. No report, only sign in and show PII. Yeah, exactly. Report abuse of your time. SDK says, you found a bug. Sure, that means we have to do some work. Are you sure? Are you sure you're sure? Yeah. Your login is broken. Please log in before reporting bugs. Yeah, exactly. They didn't like your bug reports. They made it difficult. Yeah, that's true. My other bug report is still open about the basic auth prompt, which is Shake's fist. Is this the Microsoft way? Just to make feedback reporting so hard and say no feedback is good feedback? Yeah. Jess Lacey says, are you sure that you're 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 sure? Yes, indeed, indeed. Honestly, the PS should be crumble crumble. Yeah. Was it a Microsoft email? No, it was my email. And before prank calls at 2 a.m. If you fucking prank call me at 2 a.m., I don't know what I'll do. I'll do something. I'll be real mad. Even my neighbors now know that you're unhappy. Oh, sorry, neighbors. Prajuman says, I'm new here. Can I know what you're building? Yes. If you do bang today, like James Boyne has showed you, you can learn what I'm working on. Of course, I'm not at the moment working on that because I'm raging about Azure, but yeah. Great news, bug reports are down by 30%. We must be doing really well. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of feedback systems in support-based cultures is you make a key result based on support tickets or something like that, and it doesn't necessarily incentivize the right thing, which is fixing the actual problem. It often incentivizes making it difficult to report problems such that, oh well, if we didn't know about it, it must not be broken. Tabager, hello, hello, welcome back. Was the Microsoft email because I got started out? No, that was my open source email, which anyone can find. It's in my GitHub commits. I don't care about people knowing that. Wait, working? I thought this was Anthony France. Yeah, I mean it was. Did these pass? Yeah, they did. So we can just ignore Azure fucking off here. Cool. And I think that's actually all of the pull requests merged now. Yep, indeed. Alright, so let me delete those out of my inbox. Oh man. There's also a, they sent me an email that says, Anthony Satilli reported a new problem. Yeah, no fucking shit I did. Thanks for telling me what I did. Alright, just deleting my pre-commit.ci bot emails. Don't need those. Okay, now we're back to a normal amount of a normal amount of emails. Okay, we got one more email to look at. Which is this one. So I learned today that YAPF, YAPF, another Python formatter, is really fucking slow. Like incredibly slow. Let me put the zoom back. Whoops. You can actually see things here. So add trailing comma already removes inline commas. So maybe it just needs to be run once for black. Already removes unnecessary inline comments. Yes, I also don't really personally like black that often. It's the easiest choice. But yeah, the background on this is they set up pre-commit.ci and they're using YAPF or just started using YAPF, and it's incredibly slow. To the point where pre-commit.ci always times out running. This is YAPF. They've renamed it for a reason I don't understand. I ran it on my laptop, and it took 20 minutes. 20 minutes to format their code base, and they don't have that much code. Cornea. I don't know why YAPF is so slow. It doesn't really make sense. My guess is they're doing some, like, I don't know, n factorial something rewrite. Yeah, there's only 57,000 lines of code, which is, I mean, it's a decent chunk, but it's not that much. Like pre-commit is like 20,000 lines of code, or something like that. $14,000 lines of code. So it's like 4 times as large as pre-commit-ish. Rajaman, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. But yeah, YAPF took 20 minutes on this code base. Black takes 15 seconds, so pretty decent comparison there. Autoupdate takes, I think autoupdate took 15, black took 25, add trailing comma took like 10 seconds. But like the difference here is kind of nutty. I think I've seen a bunch of people use this new user flow, submitting issues to Microsoft, issues like Microsoft just did, where they obfuscate the submit new issue and present a search of past issues. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It slows speeded up by 25 to 30% by slapping a cache on it. Yeah, if only it were that simple, Drunk Time Lord. Acid Key says, whoa, phrasing. Wait, what did I say? Sizable, but nothing crazy. Yeah, exactly. If it took this long, any reasonable React code base would never complete formatting. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, I don't like black. Well, it was very much in context. Specifically talking about the formatter. It's not my fault that they named the formatter black. Mindstormer, hello. Welcome. There's no fun way to support something like that in a Lambda. Well, it technically doesn't run in a Lambda, but I also don't want to spend, 20 minutes of linear time running someone's formatting. That's why I've set the limit at 3 minutes, which is fairly reasonable. Very, very large projects fit in 3 minutes. Like PyTest. PyTest is surely larger than that. Oh, damn it. Just based on the clone time. Xargs. Yeah, PyTest has 80,000 and completes much faster than that, so. Actually don't think that anyone... I don't think that anyone 100% agrees. Sorry, I had to reparse and add a few words. I don't think that anyone 100% agrees with black. Probably why so many of us gravitate toward it. We're on the common ground of that's stupid. Why does it do that? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mindstormer? Hello, hello. Twitch policy should prohibit appearing with a tan like the one you wear. What's wrong with my tan? What's wrong? I mean, my nose is a little bit sunburned, and then my face is a little bit shiny because I just got out of the shower. What's wrong with my tan, Dragnet? It's not even that dark. Okay. But let's pick up off. God damn. Let's pick up where we left off last stream. Oh, actually, we should look at the auto update because I kind of glanced over it. Oh yeah, this is running all the runs. Seems like it did well. This big spike is probably because of black. And you know, it finished in a reasonable amount of time. We include 2,000 repositories, which is nutty. Probably did about 1,000 runs in this chunk here, so pretty good. Scaled up, scaled down reasonably. Let's look at the timing metrics during that period. Which is right in here. And the worst queue was 3 minutes behind. I think that's fairly reasonable. These are a little bit slower because they're my runs, but I don't particularly care. Yeah, this did pretty well. If we turn off queue, see that there's one prepare error. This is probably, oh, there's two prepare errors. So it is probably, oh, it's run failure. This is probably the timeout of the repository we were looking at. And this is probably Ansible. But yeah, seems good. Cool. And we actually didn't have any dead letter this week, so no users got banned. It says ants. Why are we chanting ants? Picture Jake says, by the way, the people at work love pre-commit. Seems some other teams may be adopting it into their workflows. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. Joe Haga, good to see you again. Springtime Learn says, do you know why heap queue is called that? It bothers me. Because it is the heap data structure and it is often used as a queue and it is one of the oldest Python modules, would be my guess. Oops, no, I don't want to print about blank. Heap queue. Yeah, because it is a heap queue algorithm. It's probably a very, very old module. Let's see. Verse lib heap q.py. Wait. Oh, wait. Shift G. I want G. Yeah, it was added. Oh, this actually isn't that old. 2002. Yeah, I don't know why it's named that way. But anyway. SNUK says, I enjoyed your video on dead letter queues. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. I was pretty happy with that. Dragnet says, just joking and jealous of your sun and tan. Yeah, I've been biking every day. I've been biking at least 15 miles a day for the last couple of weeks. I did 19 miles this morning. I did 25 yesterday. But I'm trying to get back in shape because pandemic. You know how they say like freshman 15 for like you go to college and your first year you gain a bunch of weight because there's food everywhere and you don't have, you know, anything preventing you from eating all the food. Yeah, pandemic was kind of like that for me, except I gained like 25 pounds, which is disgusting. You know, this you want an even more disgust. I kind of want to make a website that just visualizes this. Putting on a pound of fat is like having, oh, it's risky. Is like having a stick of butter. So, oh wait, is this a pound or is this half a pound? It is a pound, right? How many? Or no, this is a quarter of a pound. Quarter of a pound? 1 pound of butter. Okay, 4 sticks is a pound. Okay, so putting on 25 pounds of weight is like 100 fucking sticks of butter, just like attached to my belly, which is just disgusting to think about. But like, oh my god, so I gotta get in shape because yeah, because I feel gross about myself. But like, it's basically 100 sticks of butter. But yeah, that's 20 years. Oh shit, you're right. 2002 is like 20 years ago. Huh. Well then. Endemic 20, yeah, exactly. 096 is when Zen and Python came to be. Deseret says, that reminds me, I'm going to go on a bike ride right now and go climb because my gym just opened back up. Have a nice day. Oh, which gym do you go to? You go to Dogpatch? Because I used to spend a lot of time there. Because you're in San Francisco, right? Wait, am I remembering this wrong? I don't know. I used to spend a lot of time at Dogpatch. Code belly is a very real phenomenon. Yeah. RKJ says, I graduated years ago and still haven't gotten over that. Yeah, I know, right? It took me a long time to burn off my freshman 15, which was more like freshman 25. Fatany, yeah, exactly, brainwashed. Stick of butter and pound of fat, that's disgusting. No, but it's basically, because butter is like 100% fat. So anytime you're adding a pound of butter, a pound of fat, you're essentially adding, you know, 4 pounds of, or 4 sticks of butter. Leonardo Sariajanto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. But it's not like those 25 pounds are solely fat. For the most part, they are. Like when you gain weight, unless you're putting on muscle, you're mostly just attaching sticks of butter to your body. Be fair, not just the belly, plenty of room in those legs, arms, and more. So the thing is, my legs, I don't know how much I want to show here. My legs have no fat on them. Like none whatsoever. This is entirely muscle here. So when I put on weight, it entirely goes to my belly. Like nowhere else. So yeah, I don't hold my weight too well. I would be much happier if it like went to my legs or my ass or something, but it doesn't. Just unfortunately. 5 pounds is like, yeah, it's like 12. It's 1.2? No, it's 1.6. Like 10 pounds? Or 10 kilos? 25 loves in kg. I don't want images. I want normal search. 11, yeah. Shaz says, I moved because of going to UC. It's a different local spot. Dogpatch was fucking great though. Yeah, I love Dogpatch. That's such a good place. It's crazy how much my activity was commute related. Yeah, I mean, just walking, like, I mean, I if I did my minimum commute, I still walked like almost 2 miles a day. I walked a lot around the office as well, because the Lyft office was like a quarter or like a third of a mile long, so you had to walk from one end to the other twice a day. There's a mile walking right there, and like I don't do that walking anymore because I'm just my house. Scratch Record says, please make the website. What are we talking about? What are you trying to get me to write code? Yeah, we'll do that in a bit. We'll do that in a bit. I can't believe it's not butter. It's fat. I drank fat. Yeah, exactly. ADC dump truck. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Lucy says, I know the feeling, my belly is bigger, but my arms are thin. Yeah. Fireball Monkey says, that's not so much. How tall are you, if you don't mind me asking? So, this is up for debate. I think most realistically, I'm like 5'10", but the last 2 times I've gone to the DMV, they have measured me at 5'11", so somewhere around there. Josh is talking about the weight to butter. Oh, the weight to butter weight. Yeah. The like, I gained 10 pounds, and then it just shows you how many sticks of butter that is. We could honestly, it probably wouldn't take that long, but I've been wanting to make that website for a while. Yeah. We'll make it happen, Scratch Record. Let me put that in my like to-do list. Because I've thought about this a bunch of times, but I just haven't done it. Also, I haven't curated this list in a while. Let's see. I have not implemented any of these things. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this either. Goat meal. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sticks of butter website. I hope I'm gonna make it intentionally ambiguous here, just in case, like, if I come back to this and I have no idea what I was talking about, it'll be way funnier. Way funnier. What's 5'10" in sticks of butter? A lot. A lot of sticks of butter. Probably won't take that long. Is in the top 10 list of programmers' last words. Yeah. DMV measures with shoes. They had me take my shoes off and put socks to the floor. So they did not have me measure with shoes on. Is it pure fat though? Isn't the body like 70% water? I mean, when you add weight, you tend to just add lipids and not water. An NPM package for pre-commit? Yeah, the idea is to make it easier for JavaScript developers to set up pre-commit. I haven't spent any time on it yet, though. Test pollution plugin? Yeah. Which would have saved me a fuck ton of time recently at work, because there's so much test pollution at work that I had to just manually figure out. I wrote one for a previous test runner called Testify, which is what we used at Yelp, but I've not rewritten one for PyTest. Water actually does tend a lot to weight. Yeah, it's true. Like, if you're trying to make weight, you lose water. What's test pollution? Well, funny. Wait, did I record that video this weekend? Hold on, let me see if that's one of the ones I recorded. Nope. I thought I recorded that. I guess I forgot to do that one. The idea behind test pollution is if one test depends on the global mutation of another test, or one test fails because of the global mutation of another test, that's test pollution. You know, test ordering is a common thing. Import time side effects is another common thing. Leaked, environment variables is a common thing. There's a whole bunch of different cases that cause test pollution. And sometimes it can be really hard to find test pollution. That's why I wanted to write a plugin that makes it really easy. But I haven't done that yet. CC Helix says, is your channel monetized or am I watching Clark's ads for nothing? I am monetized, so please watch those Clark's ads. I don't care. Use an ad blocker if you want. I don't mind either way. I don't really make much money off of ads, so. But yes, I am monetized. Fireball Monkey says, oh, I'm just very hydrated then. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's continue working on what we were working on before. Hello? Oh, this is from the asshole himself. Gavin, how's it going? Yep, we're live. There's a holiday in the US today. Hey, what's up, Pizza Boy? James Owen says, do we get more Babby casinos today? We will probably get one Babby casino today. At least. Because we're going to be adding an employee system. And I hope we'll be able to get it done today. I did make some changes to pre-commit.ci's web repository since the last time, so now there are more tests. Oops. I don't know why in my brain checking out master was the same as cd ... but that's totally what I just did. I also decided that I didn't need that Flask extension that I wrote for redirecting, and replaced it with 2 lines of code. So this is the replacement for that whole Flask extension that I wrote before, which is just a cached key, essentially. Same idea as is this key here. So that cleaned things up a little bit, and there's now a test. We have one test for a blueprint. So instead of 30% coverage, we're at 50%, which is not great by any means, but it is a step in the right direction because it makes more of web/app covered. Line 24. Oh, it's oh, it's this. Oh, because we don't render any templates. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes complete sense. Why is it a holiday again? Our New York and London teams are off, and I have no idea why. I don't know why London is off, but the US is off because of Memorial Day, where we celebrate murdering of other people. When you finally do pre-commit npm stream any bytes note, I'm just gonna stick a zip in a JavaScript file in a package and call it good. I don't think it's gonna be that much work. Hey, what's up, Sulhaib? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, but welcome, welcome. Bank holiday in the UK. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Ender? Hello, hello. Marco Gorlelli! Hello, hello. Today's a national holiday in the UK too, so finally got vaccinated. Nice! That's awesome. It's good to hear. I want to get W3C drunk again? Now I'm looking out for you, Kevin. I'm looking out for you. I already had one slip up on the stream, and it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fucking fault. It was Microsoft's fault. Bastards. Those bastards. I just realized that LRU cache max size equals 1 is an easy singleton. Yep, exactly, Drunk Time Lord. That is exactly what I'm using it for in that code there. I think I go over this pattern in the singleton video as well. Jess Lucy has gifted a sub to Marco Gorelli. Thank you for it. The gift sub, Jess Lucy. And here's your button. Just for you. Casilla says, I come in and here we celebrate the murdering of other people. Yeah, I mean that's Memorial Day. I mean, you remember the people that died following orders. Yeah, okay, alright. Fair enough. We celebrate the people that were tricked into fighting for oil. Yeah, they didn't want to kill them. The president wanted oil. Yeah, exactly. But not for university. Wait, universities don't get Memorial Day off? Man, I feel like my work has very, very few holidays compared to other companies I've worked at. I'm surprised that we have Memorial Day off, to be honest. We're celebrating murdering other people, not to insult, but that sounds American AF. Yeah, 100%. It is. Clip T9M, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Drove under an overpass. People had Trump stuff up and were protesting. Didn't think that was still a thing. Yikes. They just won't let it go, will they? Just won't let it go. Schwarzschild, hello, hello. Good to see you. I'm never going to stop. Yeah, I think that's kind of true. Jess Lucy's lurking. Well, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate that. To be fair, that's probably clearer than using a meta class of 4 lines. Yeah, 100%. This is way easier, way clearer. Oh, you didn't get Memorial Day off at school, huh? Interesting. The human body can produce oil. Just use that. Lip-T9N says, conceptual question, why is object-oriented programming preferred over just writing a bunch of functions? I mean, I don't know. I don't agree with that statement, because I would rather just write a bunch of functions. I think object-oriented programming is hard to follow and easy to get way too fucking clever, and I don't know. I don't like object-oriented programming. I also don't like functional programming either. I like the functional part of functional programming. I don't like the wacky bullshit that people contort their code into to try and use map filter and reduce. But anyway, for the next 30 days you can use A2EC bonk. Yeah, exactly. All right, so Git branch, git checkout, git deploy, git pull prune. Okay, so what we did last time before I stopped to go on a hike with Tofu. Oh, I bet there's pictures of that up. Instagram the Tofurgy. Maybe they're up? Nope. No more pictures. Do you want to see the... Oh, never mind. I don't have an Instagram account. Wait, there's pictures of this somewhere. We went on a hike. And, can I just show this channel? Yeah, I can probably just show this channel. And, this is Tofu the day after. Real sleepy. But yeah, it was a nice little hike. There's me and the pupperoo checking out. There's Tofu being Tofu with the derpy face. But yeah, anyway, went on a hike. Oh, I forgot to mute Discord. I'm amazed that no one has messaged me in this entire stream so far. It's been a whole hour without you guys talking on Discord. Amazing. Jess Lucy says, I have a Reddit subs folder in my bookmark that's literally just dank memes. Nice, nice. Looks like the UK tries to align its spring bank holiday with US Memorial Day. Interesting, D-Dolls. I didn't know about that. Yeah, that's another way to do a singleton. Yep, indeed, indeed. With double under new. Hate that Stack Overflow answer. It's over-engineered. It's on my company code base. Yeah. Yeah. Is Tofu a vegetarian? I probably not, given given most dog food is not vegetarian. Why would we message you on Discord instead of just calling your fucks? Alright, no one has messaged me. Very good. From an O perspective, I just find it easier to think in terms of objects and operations performed on said objects. Procedural programming is a bit too unstructured for my taste. I don't find all functional code straightforward. It's fair. Tofu's made of soy milk. Okay. But yeah, we're working on this deploy system. We had started writing this GitHub workflow. And basically what I want to do is this is based on the, I want to run this on pull requests. We want to run this on push, and what is the flow? Well, let's just do the stage of deploy. That'll be the easiest one to do first. Okay, so we have this deploy VM thing. Yeah. We clearly were not done with this. Okay, so this is deploying to staging. So we need to run deploy, which defaults to that to dev. And we need to set environment here. AWS access key environment variables. All three of these. This should be secrets dot something. I need to figure out what secret that is. And we can do a bet on this, whether this will work the first time. East 1. Alright. I did set these secrets at before stream, so dev lambda deploy access key ID and dev lambda deploy access key secret key. There we go. What is the middle blue thing? And did you ever catch the one shiny Pokemon you were looking for? I did. I have caught all the shiny Pokemon. I did a video on it too, although it's not easy to find because it's not part of a playlist. Hey, what's up, Dork Knight? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, it took about 83,000 encounters to get the shiny authentic Sinistea. So if you want to check that video out, I just posted it in the chat. But yeah, it took a long time, but I finally got it. But the blue thing is just fidget toy. If you do bang blue thing, you can learn more about it. TIL, dogs can be vegetarian. Please don't. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Pizza Boy says, or iPizza Boy says, hey, do you know if you can undo a VM overwrite? I accidentally overwrote it and I lost all the files and configs. Unless you have snapshots, I don't think you can recover that. I don't know, though. I don't know the answer there. I know of a religiously vegetarian households who feed meat to their dogs. If it was possible to make dogs vegetarian without harm, India would have figured it out. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. RKJ says, bang bet, all no. The Armchair General says, what does set EU XO pipe fail do? Is this gonna get the right video? Yes. Check out this video. It goes over all of the options in there, but basically it's a strict mode for Bash, so that Bash acts completely reasonably instead of unreasonably. But yeah, check it out. iBeats Boy says, oh damn, I accidentally used the same virtual hard disk. Oh, that's rough. Bash still acts unreasonable. Yeah, exactly. That's also true. It makes it act slightly more reasonably. All right, chat, we're gonna do a little bet here. Prediction. Man, the last one was super one-sided. Will this successfully deploy to the staging and oh, that's too many characters. To staging. Yes and no. And I'm going to give you 2 minutes to reply to that. And I'm going to go fill up my water while this runs. So feel free to bet your channel points while that's going. And I will see you in a bit. Y'all are betting very differently than last time. We got a few more yeses on this prediction. All right, let's see how things go. iPete's Boy says, how many VMs do you have? Let's see. On this computer, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus I have 3 or 4 that are inactive, but 7 that are active. I can probably delete this one. I can probably delete this one. And I can probably delete this one because I don't really use them anymore. But yeah, I have about 7 on this machine. I think I have 3 on my other machine. And I have 1 on my work machine. Jess Lucy says, I hope I'll get my 16K back. Jay says, so much optimism. If this works first time, then the stream is pre-recorded. Ooh. Elmander says, I installed Babby and now I can't get its color theme to work. If you read the README, it shows you how to set up a theme. You should just follow that. Twitch is actually a casino with a million rules. Yep, 100%. 100%. Depends on if we've been distracted Anthony successfully enough. That is a good point, Mindstormer. I do remember you, Elamander. Welcome back. 20 people with 25K versus 4 people with 4K. Ah, I see. We don't have any big bets this time. All right. Let's push this and see what happens. Deploy to staging. So the unfortunate part about this is there's not a great way to test this without actually running it. So, but yeah, we're essentially enabling auto deploys for the staging environment. Ah, yes, the Anthony does testing by hand. Yeah, well, there isn't really a good way. I don't know how you would test a deploy system other than running it and making sure it happens. All right, so the first question is, does the pull request pass test? Because I think that's the easiest place that we fail here. Geo's Jobby Doo and Edward Bokane, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I can't imagine getting addicted to prediction points. Oh yeah, some channels just run them all the fucking time, and I could totally see that being like, you know, getting your gambling on. Even after installing CSON, it says module not found. Make a virtual environment and install CSON into that, and then run the script. I guess. My guess is you're installing it in Python 2 and not Python 3. Okay, so this is passing. This is passing. Hot tub stream wind. Yeah. I want to do one. But like a Mimi programming one. But I feel like I missed my time. I missed my time to do it now that there's a category. I feel like I should have memed about it before then. iBeats Boy says, do you have a video about using pre-commit? Not yet. I plan to do that at some point. Alright, chat. Oh. It failed. Oh, I failed for a stupid reason, too. Oh, I failed for a really stupid reason. Oh, that's so dumb. Failed for a stupid reason. Alright. Will this successfully deploy to staging? No. Complete prediction. That's rough. Nepetra, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The funny thing is there's a pre-commit hook that catches this particular problem. I still haven't enabled. No booty! Thank you for the resub at 10 months. Hello, hello. And 07 to you as well, sir. Alright, we'll start another prediction of the same thing. Start prediction. Will this successfully deploy to staging? Start prediction. We'll give you 1 minute to predict on this one. After I fix this thing. So this file did not have chmod plus x. And I'm just gonna click the rerun button there. Virtual solve everything unless it's packaging. Packaging is always broken. If it's simple enough, it's not a big deal. But yeah, how you doing, No Booty? It's good to see you again. 1K in, 6.7K return. Wow. Aditya says, let's go. Hot tub stream fad is over. You should do 12-hour sauna stream. Pioneer it. Evil Gordita says, oof, I lost a whole 10 baddies. Those 10 babbies. Yeah, that's like what, 15 minutes of doing that? It's fair, it's fair. So you intentionally let no in? No, I did not intentionally. Why would I want my code to not work? Why would I not want my code to work? My Pizza Boy says, do you know why when I've installed virtualenv with pip3, just before I run virtualenv, it says virtualenv not found? Probably because it's installing into... I think pip actually produces a warning in this case that tells you the problem. But it's probably installing into local bin, and you probably don't have this path on your path. It's probably not findable by this. So if you do, you know, export path equals home / local / bin path, this will probably fix it for you. But you need to do that. RJ says, me versus the world. Oh, I didn't see what it was this time. Priyak says, I got in the habit of putting chmod into my CI actions. GitHub Enterprise at work has a terrible habit of stripping permissions on files. Yeah, it's weird. You're not the first person to say that in the last like couple of streams. There's a 1 to 10 reward on you failing right now. Oh, is there a lot of people on yes and only RKJ on no? Hey, Yoda Droid, good to see you again. Hello, hello. You predicted yes. That's good to see. All right, we're gonna click rerun and see what happens, chat. See what happens. I hate that it's rerun all. Oh, I named this job wrong. We have 2 jobs called main. But that's not enough to mark this as no. Is the wording that I have 2 jobs named main? What's the comment? Anyway. Hello. All right. Here we go. We'll get to watch it happen in real time this time. The reruns on the same commit though? Yeah, it's fine. The change was to an external repository, not a code change in this repository. So it should be fine, Cyberbunny. In fact, it has gotten past the point where it was stuck before. Oh no. Well, there's another prediction. Wow, 10 to 1. Oof. It's another no. Shit. Sev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Believers in shambles. Stonks, yeah. Yeah. Rough, buddy. Okay, alright. So this one's annoying. I think what I need to do... Okay, so we're gonna actually replace main with deploy while we're fixing this. And we're gonna call this deploy dev, actually. Can I put dashes there? Hopefully. Noob44, thank you for the resub at 5 months. Hello, hello to you as well. I don't know why it didn't TTS. Come on, TTS. Get it this time? There we go. There we go. Here's what it says. At this point, our belief in Anthony has really fallen through the clouds. Camel's bad boys, don't do it. Yeah. RKJ went from 22K to 35K. Wow. Wow. How many watch hours is that? It's what? How many channel points per hour Twitch? 220 per hour. So you gained 13K. That's like 60 watch hours. um, 244 says, I just watched your emoji URL video. I was disappointed to find that upside down face.precommit.com isn't a thing. Yeah, I should do that. That would be funny. Metabytes, thank you for the resub at 9 months in a row and 16. Oh, 16 total. Big numbers there. Thank you for your continued support, Metabytes. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. If you hold on to the babbies, they raise in value. Diamond hands. Oh no. What's that? So today's video is about you can go to websites that are not characters you would expect, like snowman.com. And it goes through this thing called IDNA or Punycode, which is a special encoding, special ASCII compatible encoding of Unicode characters. And yeah. Anyway, videos about that, so check it out. Plushmaster, hello, welcome back. I got some plushes. Metabyte says, I'm not always here, but I'm always subs. Thank you, appreciate that. Spend them 10k babbies on a type racer redemption, yeah. iBeats Boy says, does it matter if I do it twice if path already exists? So path should always be there. But it shouldn't matter. It should work fine. It is still blocked, the X. It's true. It's true. Okay, so in order to fix this, so oddly enough, I'm pretty sure the whole problem was this is the wrong script. And actually, I don't need that script that I wrote. So, yeah. Deploy vf. So the script that had the wrong permissions was the wrong script entirely. Okay, so we changed a lot of stuff in one patch. All right, we're gonna do another prediction. Will it work this time? I'll give you a minute to do this. And start. Deploy from service VM. Isn't there a way to test the action locally somehow? No. I mean, I could run all of this, but it wouldn't necessarily. There's things that are different about github-actions than are that are locally. I know all these scripts work locally because this is how I run the deploys, but I don't know how the how the actual how it actually runs on the github-actions runners. But I know all these scripts work because that's how I do deployments. Currently, I'm trying to replace my local YOLO laptop deploys with actually going through pull requests and doing stuff like that. I see chat's confidence has been broken. Oh, what are the? Can I look at the without resolving it? Oh, it's 50-50 this time. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, we're not gonna do that yet. Okay, so this should succeed. We didn't really change anything here. This is the same, not the deploy script. This is the test script, which has a lot of scrolly output. All right, here we go. Jacob says I'm voting. I'm betting that people have confidence. See, you're trying to double up there. I got you. All right. Let's see what we got here. Not red yet. See what happens. Going well so far. Alright, so this is where it crashed before. On this next step. Okay, the red is normal. It's supposed to be there. The fuck? The config profile default could not be found. Ah, God damn it. Oh. Another no. Man, I feel like I'm a terrible programmer today. At this point, Ampunk is inspiring chat not to ever believe again. Yikes. That's weird, because I feel like profile default should just do the default, right? What's going on here? Fleshmaster says, I wonder what you did. What did you find for... Oh. I wonder what you find... Fleshmaster, can you reword that? Because I have no idea what you're saying. I'm sorry. Cheesepoint says, Anthony, have you had 5 glasses of wine before the stream? Nope. I'm sober today. RKJ says, gonna dip out now with my winnings while I'm ahead. See you. Thank you for stopping by, RKJ. Catherine says, sunburn. It's not really sunburn. It's mostly because that's probably a little bit on my nose. But normal sunburns would get the, like, you know, you would have a white spot there, but it doesn't happen. So I think my face is just flushed. But yeah. What's your hack count? Git rev list all. You can just do git log one line grep. I don't put hack in there, but this might be a better grab. But I think I usually spell it like this. Yeah. No. That's a funny thing. I actually split out that code later, so. What was the hacks in this one? Oh. Retrieve a unique ID from the database engine. For now, hacks. Yeah, I think I deleted that comment in the other code base, but yeah. The grep-i hack. It would be hacks if I had it, but neither of those show up. And it says, what were you doing? I've been biking every day, so I biked 19 miles this morning. If you're gonna do it, at least use all repos. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you mean all repos? List repos. Oops. Grep. Let's see. We'll get my repos. So we'll get Ace Tilly and Anthony Red's code and pre-commit. Fine. Grab-e. Xarg, so this should be output xargs grep-l grep-il grep-eil hacks. Oh. Not that much. Let's remove L. Let's see what we get. Well, there's a hack in here apparently. This is a copy-pasted hack. That's a recursive types hack. This is to make Babby's tests run fast. This is an entire grammar. Oh, it's just gonna scroll forever. I don't understand why less is so slow. See, it's getting slower and slower and slower as it goes further on in the file. Oh, that's it. Okay, so not that much. Oh, here we go. Can import modules with import hackery. This is from Pip Custom Platform or PyMonkey, one of the two. This was a hack. The Fibonacci hack. The performance hack. It's not actually that many hacks. Can you share your download theme for Babby? I literally just run this command. This command right here, this is what I use. If I run this, that's how I get my theme. Theme. Although I actually set it up using Puppet, so it works a little bit differently. Captain says, I feel like it's Saturday. I mean, it is basically a Saturday, except it's Monday. You're checking for git commits that have hack in it. Yeah, but then this was easier to just find files that have hack in it. I'm gonna type my bad password. I installed Babby, now I'm reinstalling it. Should I use git or pip? You should use pip to install it, probably. Cheesepoint says, what does Stripe write performant code in? They just use Scala for everything. So the performant code is usually written in Java. There's a little bit of Scala for like some data science-y stuff. The main code base is in Ruby though. Oh. Yeah. Blah. Joey says, found this in my client code base just now. Temporary hack until payment is implemented in the US. Git blame shows 2017. Oh. Is Babby on apt? I don't think anyone has packaged it for apt. Hold up a second. Java is fast now? I mean, if you don't care about startup time, it's fast. Okay, so what do we need to change here? Use a specific profile from your credential file. I guess it implies a credential file. That's our problem. That's annoying. How do you get around that? Oh. We can add another env that github-actions uses. Probably. Yeah, so those are the two things that matter here. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. So we'll add a none argument there. Stonehenge, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. And Blinks Type, thank you for the reset with Prime at 7 months. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Frame drop. We did drop a few frames. Yeah. I don't know what's up with the frames today. It's unfortunate. Java's really fast. Yeah, it's pretty fast. I'm starting to write Rust, and seeing Python code go so much slower hurts. Yeah, it does. When I run this command, it says no file or directory. So you have to have the git repo in order to run that command. Elementer. Until Brett Cannon eventually figures out how to write a good enough WASM compiler. Yeah, right. Like converting JavaScript promises to Rust a lot from what I've seen. GTH says, does star function name do the same thing as star list? Yeah, this is a splat. So it takes an expression and turns it into positional arguments. And it could be a list, tuple, dict, whatever. It could be any iterable will work fine there. Yeah. This one says if it's 25 Celsius, your internet just fucks off. Yeah, pretty much. That was the conclusion we came to. Yeah, and it's supposed to be warm today, I think. Weather. Oh, not that warm today. Only gonna get up. Well, yeah, it is gonna get up to 25. Yeah, so it might already be at 25. This is usually pretty lagging. I have to see. Yeah, no, I did. We got you. I got you. I managed to fix everything, but instead of dark theme, I'm getting a light theme. Oh, does it look like this? There's a bug in some terminal emulators that claim they support 256 colors, or claim they support that they support color changing, but they don't. Does it look like this? There's a few terminal emulators that fuck up like this. I have a patch which mostly fixes it, but I haven't had time to work on it. There's a workaround in here, if I remember. I have a terrible idea. And then I made my terrible idea worse, and it kind of works. A little bit glitchy. But I haven't fixed this. I haven't finished it. Using Max Bash terminal. Terminal.app should be fixed. What version of macOS are you on? iTerm should work too. They fixed it in iTerm. Yeah, Alacrity, I think it works in Alacrity also. Oh, you're on Mojave. That's why. Mojave's pretty old. I think they fixed it in Catalina. But yeah, you could try another terminal emulator. One that isn't bugged in that particular way. Kevin Jowick says, do you have Magic Wormhole? No. I don't know what that is. Sounds familiar, but I don't know what that is. Okay. Shall we do another prediction chat? I have a magic worm in a hole. Does that count? I'm gonna reach through the stream chat and give you a bonk there. Oh, is this the remote debugging library in Python? Oh no, this is transferring from computer to computer. I usually just use SSH, personally. But no, I don't have this set up. I usually just SSH. It works well enough for me. Okay. But I think this is going to fix things. I need to also make a change over here. Add a env none option to bypass profile argument. You know, I should probably call it env auto. Yeah, we're gonna call it auto instead. Deploy try 3. All right, let's do our prediction. Well, actually, let me write the code first. That way, we have everything on the table. Env auto. Okay. Prediction. One of these times we'll get it. Magnetic wormhole is really nice. Really recommend watching this video. Compares to SSH as well. Yeah. I mean, if I already have SSH set up, I don't really want another thing that I have to set up. Who's still in it for the casino? I don't know. I think this one's gonna work, chat. I don't want to push you in one direction, but I got a good feeling about this one. Wow, the bets are chat doesn't believe me. Yeah, it's the advantage has been it's between machines you don't own. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, sometimes I'll just email a file. It's good enough or whatever. I guess we can use env equals auto when deploying in GHA. Put the full 10 babbies because the timer ran out. Oh no. Well, those 10 babbies could turn into 10 more babbies. Actually, what was the oh wow, very even split. Extremely even split. Interesting. Which mostly means people will double, right? That's how that works? Because the house doesn't take anything? Everything seems good except I can't run Babby outside of a VM. If you put the VM bin Babby, if you put it into your like home directories bin or put it on your path, it should just work. Because I don't have, I don't have my virtual env activated. So no virtual env activated. I have Babby as a symlink in here to a virtual env Babby. That should work fine. All virtual env activation is a path manipulation. You want to tell us what's wrong, or do you want to find it out yourself? Oh no. Cyber Penny, do you know something that's wrong? Uh-oh. Now you're making me nervous. Pretty sure this is right. We'll find out then. We'll find out. This one doesn't need env, if that's what you're saying, Cyber Benny. I know this doesn't need env, so. Oh, you just want to hype it up. I got you. Alright, cool. Jacob wrings hands schemingly. Oh. Jason says, looks like I found religion at this point considering I've lost 3 times and I still go for yes. Stings! How's it going? Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin Joker says, I read some tip in the Twitter sphere that you could do git commit -- allow empty to trigger CI instead of having to come up with a random commit. Have I gone insane or do people recommend that shit for real? Yeah. I've seen that before. You're gonna see an even wilder thing that you can do with that. Git commit allow empty, and then allow empty message. Oh, gotta be inside of WAT though. Oh wait, does it allow empty commit message? It's spelled out? Yeah, there we go. This is a commit that has no body and no message. But yeah, I agree. It's kind of terrible advice. Most CIs, you have like a little button you can click to rerun it. But that's the advice that our CI team gives people at work. They're like, yeah, just you know, push this. I usually use trivial amend. That feels less hacky to me, but it's the same bullshit. It's green, chat. Did it work though? Did it work though? It says it worked. We can do nipple prune status of dev default dash dirty. That's not what I want to see. Oh, it's dirty because I cloned the repo into the repo. Oh, that's so stupid. But it did deploy it. It just deployed it not quite in the way I wanted. But it did successfully deploy to staging, so we're going to answer yes for this one. Will this successfully deploy to staging? Yes. Oh, I gotta fix that though. In before you have a git tree with 400 empty commits. Yeah, well, work squash merges everything, so that's why it's reasonable advice there, but I still think it's dumb. Reminds me of the guy with the alias to get commit dash m dash. Yeah, fuck that guy. Dash feed the code. Oh no, my winnings, says Jacob. Ah, well, them's the breaks with gamblins. All right, so how do I make this not dirty? Oh, that's actually interesting. Git describe always dirty abbrev 40. This is the command that it's running. Git describe always dirty. Oh wait. Why is it dirty? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that it thinks it's dirty. Only bet when I won last round. Ah, there you go. There you go. Imagine there's a person out there writing ASM and saying read the code. Yeah, right? Chemistry Work says, yeah, then I agree, more reasonable. Unless you want to review code commit by commit. I don't believe GitHub filters those. Nope. Yeah. They will still show you all of those commits. Okay, so that's weird. It shouldn't be dirty. So we gotta figure out why it's dirty. I think that just means adding a get status command in here. We're gonna have a bunch of gross debug commits on the main branch. Well, you know what we can do? We can deploy this from a feature branch temporarily. I think we can get actions to run. Why dirty? You can temporarily put pull request in here. And then do run get status. And run get describe always dirty. Something about that command gives me some chuckles there. So we actually don't need to run the deploy for this because the version file is written during build. So let's do that. Oh. Oh, I know why. Ugh, stupid. It overwrites this directory. Because they're both called scripts. Are there other places I can check out repos to? 'Cause I don't want to put it in my current directory. Actions / checkout. Yeah, so that's why it's dirty, because it flatted my dev scripts over this repository. That's not good. Under GitHub Workspace. Where's GitHub Workspace? Only single commit is fetched. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Improved layout. Marsha, hello. Good to see you, Marsha. Relative path under this to place the repository. Check out multiple repos side by side. Yeah, that's what I want, but it doesn't change the current working directory, is the problem. Write an option to check out outside of GitHub Workspace. Yeah, that's really annoying. I don't really like that. Does it resolve the actual path? Oh, it does. I was gonna say if I could put ... / in there and cheese it. Elevator says, good news, Babby is working outside of VM, but its color theme is not working outside of a virtual env. The theming shouldn't matter. The theming is relative to where you installed it. And it should always work in your home directory. Like if you set up the theming once, it should just work. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. Why do you need to specify where the code is cloned? Because I need to access it, you dipshit. Oh, you can cheese it through a symlink. You can do a move. That's so fucking simple, but also so dumb. Looks like Chad's back in emote only, yeah. Because Marsha's back. Antien, hello, hello. Everybody says I vote for move. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I did want to look at this other pull request though. See what's up with this. Smirch this soon. Anyone alive at the helm? Nope. Holy Christ. Updoinks on this one. I don't know why they haven't reviewed it. It's literally just deleting. It's literally just deleting. They literally just delete this check. That's so fucking dumb. Why do they have this check here? Oh, I hate this so much. Alright, well, I'm gonna watch this because presumably if it ever gets merged, we can do that, but we're just gonna do the move hack. Right. GitHub workflow star. Oops. All right, here we go, chat. We're adding a hat comment. Adding a hat comment. Nani? GitHub? Yeah. Anything else we need to do here? Fuck it. We need to do the same thing in the other script though. So stupid. Evil you. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Alright. Hail hydration. Yeah, we got some water. We're good. Although I'm behind on my water drinking, you are right in that. You're right in that. Git commit -m. Check out repo2.net/scripts in gj to avoid dirty. Okay, hopefully that fixes that problem. And then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to make the dev run produce an artifact, and then we're going to make the prod run consume that artifact and deploy it. That's the plan. That is the plan. Garbage bottle pop. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Not seen that emote before. What a stupid hack. Stupid hack. I'm teaming with the Doritos chip emote. Was that a sponsored emote by Doritos way back when? Or was that a was that some that was some streamer's emote that got promoted to global? Oh, I forgot to do a prediction for this one, so we're just gonna assume this one's gonna work. I'm guessing it's sponsored. Bluebee gun, huh? Marsh, why you bonking Jazz Lucy? What, Lucy didn't do anything. Oh, Lucy bonked you. I see. It is a bonk war. The bonk wars have begun. So that part worked. Hey, what's up, Cythrius? Hello, hello. She bonked me earlier. I took my time to take my revenge. I see. Anthony, show us your bluebies. What does it mean? Oh my god, that bluebie smile one's a little creepy though. It's a little creepy. Right. Jess Lucy says time to write a bot. Oh no. What about the plushies? The plushies are here. Are the plushies my bluebies? I just saw what you posted in Discord, Marsha. Okay, so this should no longer be dirty. Igmatic says, do you prefer to write test cases before or after? If I can write them before, I tend to prefer that. There are some cases where I don't, though. So, yeah. When I can, I like to do them earlier. Yeah, no longer dirty, Marsha. It was dirty before, and now it's not. Also, check out this command. Git describe. Git describe always dirty. Isn't that your kind of command, Marsha? Alright, so the next thing to do is to publish an artifact, which I don't know how to do. So we are going to search that. Github-actions artifacts. I believe there's a... Yeah, we already looked at this. I just didn't remember what it is. This apparently. Oh god. Tab size 2. Tab size 22. That would have been a little nutty. So we gotta name it. Deploy. And what was the zip called? Lambda. F dot lambda dash deploy underscore star dot zip. We can actually just call it lambda deploy as well. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back, and then we'll make the prod version of this. And I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. I've got water. We're good to go. Oh, what'd you all say while I was gone? Kevin Stroberg has sent me a GitHub gist link. Oh, I see. I understand what this is doing. This is to undo my Python things. I got you. N99L and Penguin, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, this works. You can also do it with Python. I think it's a little overzealous with the commas though, because if there was an internal comma in here, it would mess up. It should really just remove it from the end of arguments, but this works fine. Cool, cool. Thank you for that. Negative remove spend pressure times. Yeah, indeed, indeed. It does look like emote only mode. Okay, so we promote this artifact, then how do we retrieve it? Is the question. Downloading or deleting artifacts. In the same workflow run. Download workflow artifact. I obviously don't want to do it from the UI. Do it from the CLI either. Why when I click on REST API? Oh, I didn't click on REST API. Alright, I'm dumb. My bad. I'm yelling at the clouds. all artifacts to repository. If I want to list them for a particular revision. Oh, this is so useless. This is so useless. Why is this so useless? The Azure pipeline stuff for this is actually really nice. I don't know why this one's so bad though. I think what it's looking like what I have to do is list the workflows, then find the one that matches the revision, then list the artifacts from that workflow, and then pull the workflow out of that. That's what I'm going. Oh no, coming. Yeah, I'm looking at download artifact. The problem is download artifact does not work for... Like, I basically want to run one job which promotes an artifact, and then run another job later manually. And this requires, you know, this is just going to download from the current workflow that's running. So, not what I want, unfortunately. It'd be nice if it was, but it is not. Why can't I add this person? Yeah, what I'm suggesting is to put add trailing comma before black inside the pre-commit YAML. This would ensure that inline extra commas are removed before black messes them up. I think they just want black to not do the not do this stupid behavior. Does black not have an option for that? I feel like that's something that black would have an option for, because the magic comma thing is fucking stupid. Just install it. That's gonna be faster than trying to read their goddamn docs. Skip magic trailing comma. There we go. Even better, there's a option to black. Easy peasy. Let me recreate this PR using that option. Cornea. A funny funny library name. reset origin master in Python files. Is that unblacking or blacking? Can't tell. Oh, I'm so confused by this diff. I basically just want pre-commit and I think setup.cfg. Yeah. And what is this? Skip magic, whatever? Skip magic trailing comma. Magic trailing comma. Yeah. Let's try that. I'm pretty sure it does do what you want. No, it doesn't in Deep Space. We just read the article that says it doesn't do what I want. During a workflow run, you can use the download artifact to download artifacts that were previously uploaded in the same workflow run. Emphasis on this. This is not what I want. I want a separate workflow run. And then it says after workflow is completed, you can download using the REST API. This is what I have to do. What was the file that they were mad about? In Fornia augmentation base. Fornia augmentation base. And his instance call? Oh hey, it made this call way better. I don't know why anyone likes the magic trailing comma. That seems dumb. Get my original commit message. Boop. Kevin Joburg says, do you drink coffee? You don't, right? Because I don't believe I've ever seen a stream where coffee's around. Nope, I don't drink caffeine at all. He drinks Le Fin du Monde and Plushy Blood and water. Semicolon, no. Period, no. Double dash, yes. That's true, it's true. I double dash all the time. Zubrick says, what advice would you give to a freshman college student who wants to learn programming and wants to work in the cybersec field? Ooh. Honestly, I would not recommend working in the cybersec fields. It doesn't pay very well and has a certain stigma about it, and there's a lot of not great people in cybersecurity. I find it is one of the more toxic communities in programming. This should say outdated because it is gone now. Done. Bing. Resolve. Cool. And now we get to do fun REST API stuff. Okay, yeah, but realistic advice. I think like the stuff that I would do the most in, you know, to be a better programmer is to work on a bunch of projects. You're going to learn much better because you're going to be forced to pull in the information that's necessary to do stuff that you want done. And make sure, like, don't do projects just to do projects. Like, do projects for things that you think you will personally benefit from, because you'll be much more motivated to work on them, and you're going to learn a lot better by working on them. Yeah. And, I don't know, get internships as early as you can. Yeah. I don't know, something like that. I propose 100k reward. Anthony does a shot of espresso. Where would I even get a shot of espresso? Where would I get that? Where would that come from? I don't have an espresso machine. Why would I own an espresso machine? I get calmer by it though, but only if I have at most 1 cup. Fidel says it's the 0. Wait, what 0? Oh, now I've lost context. I'm going to right click on end task on mouseocoreworker.exe that's using double the RAM of Chrome YOLO. Huh. Hey, what's up, Basalt? Hello, hello. Windows update. Uh-oh. Maybe you didn't want to end task that one. Rubicos says, what kind of keyboard is this? This is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. You can learn more about it in the output of the command Marsha did. Stigma balls, am I right? Yeah. Oh, don't you sparkle cake sparkle me. Don't you sparkle cake sparkle me. Adrian says, my girlfriend did her master's in cybersec and doesn't want to work on the field due to it being like it is. Yes. Take it from Adrian. Adrian has first-class experience on this. I am just shitposting from people that I interact with. Adrian has a personal example of this. WP says, this might be a bit off topic. I'm new to Python dev. I've done a ton of Java dev, 11 years, and I'm used to packaging apps into self-contained deployable archives, such as jars, created by Jenkins jobs, the cloud source code. Would something like that not be recommended for Python Flask apps? Would PyPI be recommended to do that? I wanted to deploy the same package to all servers. Yeah, so you kind of have 2 options there. What most people do is they package up a virtual environment, which captures all of your dependencies in a single directory, and then they place that virtual environment at a specific place on disk. The other option, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing it if you're doing deployments and stuff, is to use a zip app, which is similar in idea to like the jar idea. I mean, jar is just a zip of class files in kind of a way. And if you want to learn more about zip apps, hello, now it works. I made a video about that, so you can check that out as well. But yeah, I would check that out. Or you can distribute it as a Docker image. That's another way to do it as well. Oh, the diff change. Oh, yeah, indeed. I know it's one of the toxic communities. They make fun of beginners, and I don't like it. Yeah. They also make fun of, trans people and women and people of other races and people of other religions. Like, it's not a very nice community from the interactions I've had with. Yeah. GrandPL says, is it really that bad in security? Looking at the community around CTFs, the guy from Google, it seems to be pretty chill. I'm not writing off the entire thing. I'm not writing off the entire group, but there is a certain stigma around cybersecurity and the people that are involved with it that lean in those directions. But yeah. Anyway, I don't really want to talk about that anymore. I am Nikolao Yulanov. Hello, welcome to the stream, Nikolao Yulanov. Good to see you. Alexander says, I finally quit on making Babby theme work without VM. It should just work. I don't know why you're having so much trouble. But I remember a few years ago, the best VM escape was a trans woman, and then I totally haven't heard anything in forevers. Yeah, I mean, take a look at Hacker News comments, and then that's essentially what. All right, no, I'm done talking about this. I'm done talking about this. We're not talking about this anymore. Okay, so we upload this artifact, and then we need to download this artifact. Yeah. And I think we're only ever going to deploy the current revision. Oh, maybe we should leave a comment on the pull request that this merged from. Is that possible? Seems like it should be possible. That says like, here's where you can deploy this, or something like that. Hopefully get a new PC after COVID. Do you suggest me to install Windows and use Linux on VirtualBox, or just use Linux as the main OS? It depends. It depends. Nicola says, I'm from Russia. I poorly understand English, but I'm actively practicing. However, I'm watching your stream. I want to say that I'm inspired by your work and your skills. Thank you. Your English is fine. Your English is fine. And welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. Okay, so we want to upload the artifact. And then we want to be able to download it from the same. Let's just do the laziest thing first. Let's just get this upload and then download and deploy working. Wolfman Depp, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, so we need to at least make a virtual end with packaging in it. Should probably make the whole thing. Maybe? Oh, you know what we could do? Nah, that sounds too hacky. You can always dual boot. Yeah, that's another option as well. Dual booping. Oh, it's Google Translate. Well, Google Translate did a good job then. Oh, that I see. That's why you posted it in both languages, so that if I knew any amount of Russian, I could translate that. Dickory says every time I have to use Windows, I reach for Cygwin. Yeah, Cygwin's pretty good. I think it's a little clunky, but it works really well when it works. Sometimes it doesn't work. I guess that's true for all software. All software is inherently broken. Okay, so we need to make a script which downloads the artifact from the revision. And let's see. I think there was an example of this here. Workflow dispatch, that's what I wanted to look up. So deploy prod.yaml. So we want to workflow dispatch, and I believe we want to have a parameter here. WP says, thanks for advice. I just took over an application that's Flash-based, and the way the developers were deploying the Flash app was by pulling the code on the server directly from GitLab and running a pip install. Yeah, that seems like a good way to end up with stuff that's not quite hermetic, or, you know, depends on the runtime state, seems a little bit manual. Yeah. Detail says, honestly, WSL2 is pretty good. Would suggest if you haven't gone down this Sigwin rabbit hole. If every day, both suck compared to an actual Linux machine. Yeah, yeah. Jikari says, it's not perfect, but a hell of a lot better than Command and PowerShell. Yup. 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 That's because Linux machines have sudo, and sudo is such a cutie. Marsha is referring to DDL's Pupperoo. DWP says, is it okay to build the virtual env on a Jenkins machine, package that into a tar.gz and deploy that on a server, as long as the Python versions are the same on the server creating the tar.gz? Yes, as long as I just got logged out of everything. Am I still streaming? My email just logged me out. Oh god, this is so annoying. I hate when it does this. My university has decided that the best way to be secure is to log you out every week, which is has been shown to be actively bad for security, because it teaches people to type passwords over and over and over. I of course use a password manager, so I'm not typing passwords over and over, but like, it's just really annoying. Oh yeah, but yeah, if the so what I would suggest is build at the same directory that you plan to put the eventual virtual environment into, and have the same Python version and packages installed. That's kind of the best way to make that work. But yeah, you could also copy the Python executable into the virtual environment, then you don't care at all. And you can do that with a virtual env -- copy, or always copy, or something like that. That's kind of the best of all the worlds. Nicolau says, I'm learning Python, and now I have a topic of lessons testing for Python. At the moment, I'm doing practical tests on using PyTest. Yeah, and I'm one of the core devs, indeed. Yeah, PyTest is kind of the way to go. There's a good book. What is Brian's book called? Brian Ocken. Oops. PyTest. Yeah, this book is really good. Python testing with PyTest. There's a lot of good examples. A little bit of spoilers. Brian's working on the 2nd edition right now. I'm doing a bunch of editing on it. And the 2nd edition is going to have most of the same content as the 1st edition, but a few extra chapters. And it's pretty good so far. Yeah. But yeah, happy to help, DWP. Don't expect universities to actually understand real security after US infrastructure. Academia is likely to be the next hacker target. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's what we want to do. Rev description head or description. We don't need a description, right? Right. Default head. Yeah. Wait. Is description required? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I think this... this is not quite right. But it'll work. Okay, so we need to check out... we should in theory check out at the revision we're deploying, but it doesn't actually matter. Ref, the branch tag or SHA to check out. Okay. With ref And what was the workflow dispatch? github.event.inputs.f. github. Copy paste. All right, so then instead of building, we need to, and this needs to be prod. And then download, deploy, artifact. Give it a name. We want a revision. Oh, should not set a default here. Require a SHA. Nuclear, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. How's this gonna work? Actually, this should be. Yeah, we'll just do that. And GitHub dot. Let's copy this. And instead of SHA, we're gonna call it instead of rev, we're gonna call it SHA. Because it's going to specifically be a SHA. And then I have to set up tokens here. That as well. Speaker says, I want to contribute to an existing project, but there seems to be no formatting standard and uses unit test rather than PyTest. Oh. Oh. Rick says, Windows is getting its own package manager called Winget. Yeah, it exists. It's kind of works. It's not what you would really want out of a package manager, in my opinion. But it works, it works. It's something. It's a step in the right direction for sure. Kevin says, gotta get some sleep, work tomorrow, have a good one. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Nikolaus says, I'm trying to read professional literature in English. My English just 2 months ago left a lot to be desired. Now I can understand the text that you write without using a translator. Oh, awesome. Nice. Agree, but I don't want to write the unit test twice. Once in unit test and once in PyTest. Yeah. Yeah. Marsha has a bun photo? Oh. That's a pretty cute bun. Pretty cute bun. Alright. So I gotta write this script. Let's actually do the deploy dev script first, and then we'll write the script, because that way I can iterate on it locally. Yeah. W-N3. Really? Really? Oh. I was like, how do you not know the move? There you go. Publish a deploy artifact. Did you ever make a video about pre-commit? I have not done that yet. There's a podcast coming out soon, though. At some point. But yeah, I've not made one yet. The problem is every time I've sat down to record it, I'm like 20 minutes in and I'm like, no one's gonna listen to this. So I've had a hard time like compressing it down. Those are two lazy reasons to talk. The quick start is so short. Just run the quick start. That's really all you need. And if you're doing more complicated stuff than that, then read more of the docs. But yeah. This is the Freestyle Pro, Nicolo. The second keyboard in that list there. It's meant to be ergonomic. So this should have published an artifact. Here's the, oh, this is the tests? Yeah. Not the actual deploy. And these guys stopped. Let's continue. I still haven't fixed this. Should do that. The weird thing about github-actions is even if your run only takes like 5 seconds, it charges you the whole minute. What is this number in a reasonable unit? Bytes in kilobytes. Oh, it's like 4 megs. Kind of big. Cool. Alright, so now we have an artifact. Now we should be able to query it. Greg says, oh boy, it's that time again for a Windows 10 feature update to break 99.7% of all my audio drivers. Yeah. Yeah. Mine usually just fucks up my microphone. It makes it really, really loud. Turns my stream into an ASMR stream. You want to hear what it does, chat? I know you always love this. But for whatever reason, this number gets reset to 100. And at 100, you can hear literally everything. Everything. Oh, that's really loud. Sorry. But yeah, I usually set it at 72 because otherwise it's just ridiculous. But whenever Windows updates, or if I launch Skype, it bumps this number to 100, and it's like, why did you do that? Why did that happen? Owen Pog says you woke me from my slumber. I'm sorry. But yes, that's how we do the ASMR stream. But I don't know why it does that. I was afraid, says Niklo. I feel like a fish in a fish tank. Indeed, snitches. Stitches? Snitches. Stitches! Okay, but we published this artifact, so now we should be able to write a script to download it. Git pull prune. Right. Deploy prod. Deploy prod. Okay, so down deploy. Let's call it artifact download. Artifact download. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last time. We're gonna make that executable. Okay, and we're gonna need hope that's good enough. I think that should be fine. Not gonna make the same mistake as last time. Good one. Smile. Yeah. All right, so we need to list workflow runs. We need to find one that matches the revision. Argument parser. Anonymous has gifted a tier 1 sub to Nikolai Yulanov. Thank you for the gift sub, Anonymous. There's your button, Anonymous. NL Ties says, what headphones do you have? You don't want my headphones. My headphones are garbage. You really don't want my headphones. They're like really terrible old Logitech headphones. I literally only put them on so that I can hear stream notifications while I'm streaming. That's basically it. I don't use them when I'm not streaming at all. What mouse do you use? Also garbage. The Logitech B100. The cheapest corded mouse that I could possibly get. Don't you need the word bearer for the offline? Nope, should be fine. This is what I've used before. If it doesn't work, then we'll change it. Sha and parser dot and argument artifact name. Then we need some of our usual copy paste. Need these. Oh, we need the response class as well. Named typo. JSON. And we also need error class. And we need any apparently. Okay, those we can ignore. So you don't like listening to music? I listen to music, but this is where I usually listen to music out of. Oh, that's too big to see everything. I usually listen to music out of speakers, and yes, I know the surround is not set up properly, but it works well enough. But yeah, I listen to music out of this. I listen to crappy pop punk. But yeah, hey, look, I'm wearing the same shirt in that photo. Where are the 18-inch subwoofers under this? I mean, this is a sub. It's not 18 inches. It's about 8 inches. He never changes clothes. He's like a cartoon character. Yeah. Is that a Switch and all the clutter? And the Nintendo Switch? Yeah, Nintendo Switch. Right there. And a Thrids. I got a Thrids here too. Gotta get that thump to make friends with the neighbors. Yeah, that's how it works. 100%. Okay, so we've got all of this. We need to list workflows. GitHub API. Workflows API. Wish I could filter this. Maybe I don't want workflows. I think I want workflow runs. Oh god, this is a huge ass page. Workflow runs, here we go. This workflow runs for a repository. Oh, you can use branch. Turns workflow runs associated with branch. Use the name of the branch of the push. So we want this. Oh, we need another repo name. Duh, of course. Parser.add arugament repo. Rubico, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Fidel says that's the 5.1 setup I have too. Yeah, I know. People just make fun of me though. So close to falling off the edge of your dresser? I mean, it falls sometimes. This one says, have we found a third dead pixel yet? So the second dead pixel self-healed. So there's only one dead pixel on my monitor at the moment. But yeah. I named ones with speakers that you could hear from a building away. Nobody complained though, because their taste in music was great and the sound was so good. That's actually amazing. That's actually amazing. And Altai says, why do you use Ubuntu in a VM? Where's that damn link? Here it is. I go over the reasons why in that video link there. Zubrick says, I've changed my degree from cybersec to computer science because it's more flexible to work here and you have more options. Good choice, Zubrick. I approve. Good choice. Self-healing pixels? What kind of black magic? So, this is not the first time. This is actually not the first time this has happened to me. So, this is a really shitty story. I was walking through Toronto, and this was a time where I was doing a lot of shiny hunting. And this is my Japanese 3DS. Halanti Monty, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. And if you look at the screen, it looks fine, right? There are no like big missing chunks of pixels, right? It looks normal. The weird fucking thing is, so I was walking down the street and this guy like was walking the other way on the sidewalk, moved out of his way to elbow me and smacked my arm that was holding my 3DS. So he like shoved me out of the way and smacked my arm so my 3DS fell onto the ground. And it fell onto the ground and the top screen like cracked. Like there was, you know, from like here, or I guess it's on this side, from like here to here, there was just like this big black splotch. Like you know what happens when a LCD screen like cracks and it leaks the like black fluid out? Basically that had leaked out of the top screen. And I was fucking pissed. I actually like legitimately like cried in public. I was so pissed. And the weird thing though is, as you can tell now, the top screen is fine. There's like no problems with it. And I don't know how it fixed itself because it was fucked. It was super broken. But like, yeah, I got off the plane, and it was just fine, like magically fixed. That 3DS might be haunted. I did unbutton, Marcia. I did indeed. That's why we got one button with two buttons. Webby, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nicholas says, what times do you stream? So my schedule is not so perfect at the moment. But it is listed, I think. Yeah, so Monday evenings and Saturday at noon in Pacific time. There's a Google Calendar that's mostly up to date. Of course, that's not quite correct today because Memorial Day, I streamed on a holiday. But there's a Google Calendar here. But the main thing is I announce my streams in 2 places. So if you want to check those out, I announce on Twitter or I announce on the Discord. So if you follow me or join the Discord, you can too slow, Marsha. You can get that information there as well. But yeah, that's the best way to figure out my schedule. I used to stream more, but now I have a day job, which yeah. Toronto, isn't that the city where houses cost millions? There are a lot of places where houses cost millions, but yes. By the way, if somebody did that, I'd probably lose my shit. Yeah, I was not fucking happy. Not fucking happy. Fixture Jake says throwback to when Anthony cared about us. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, Fixture Jake. This would end up in pyproject.toml, which I can put this into a pyproject.toml. The only configuration that exports. Bleh. Is it 2? Is it 1? Oh, I don't fucking know, chat. How do I write pyproject.tomls? How do I write pyproject.tomls? I feel like it's 2. Maybe? Well, that's a fun stack trace. List has no attribute items. Lose my shit, I mean, throw the thing at their stupid head. Yeah, yeah. They're back when EU people didn't have to be awake at 3 a.m. It's true, it's true. Well, I'm Professor Stripeboss, and you are fired. Please stream more. Thank you. Yeah. It's 1 bracket, not 2. Well, that made it happy. Wild. What a weird error. A weird error. The thing is, if they have a setup.py, this is going to change how their installation works, which is fun. And this is why I don't like pyproject.toml, but not my problem. Yay for pre-commit hooks, fixing the tomls there. Fireball Monkey says, why you know item? Yeah, this is a fun crash. Webs. Webs. That wasn't very sparkle cake sparkle of you, Python. Yeah, I thought it was 2 brackets too, DDoS. When are you writing your own markup language, or you just hate them all? I was gonna write a JSON 5 parser, but I never got around to it. Oop. Okay. Oh, right. We need to get repo slug from github-actions. I don't want that. Want that either. How to get the current... So the weird thing about this Stack Overflow, pretty sure... Is this not the one that I answered? This is the dupe of one that I answered, though. We don't want to get rid of ref, we want something else. Github actions built in variables. There we go. Github repository. That's what we want. We need to put that in here as well. GitHub repository. Super says, what kind of tools do you develop? Are they open source? Lots of things. Yeah, check out my GitHub. That's a pretty good place to start. Yeah, I do a lot of open source stuff. I'm actually not working on open source stuff right now. I'm working on pre-commit.ci, which is available for open source, but it's a CI system that wraps the pre-commit framework, which is what one of the things I created. Emails. Checking my email. Didn't turn time out on a break. I think they just wrote a normal JSON parser. Cyber Benny, thank you, thank you. See, I always set to true. What's the point of this one? So that one's so that you can detect whether you're running in continuous integration or not. It's kind of a little meta variable. Daniel says, I hate Toml, that's all I know for sure. Yeah, I don't... It had, like, some good ideas, but I feel like it's implemented poorly. Nicholas says, thank you all for the pleasant company, but it's already nighttime in my country. Time to go to bed. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Zubrick says, what's your GitHub? If you do bang GitHub, but you can get that as well. But yeah. Okay. So I actually have to use the restroom. So I'm gonna do that real quick, and I'll be right back. I guess I'll fill. Well, my water's pretty full. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Shalaxathor, welcome back. It's good to see you. And Leonard SSH, good to see you as well. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Another question on the cornea PR. A good way to not destroy. Yeah, F strings would be nice. Hello? What file is this in? Sift desk. Hello? Well then. Oh, it's in one of these, isn't it? Oh, I just can't spell. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I would probably move those two F strings, though you might, to get away with a little helper that's something like this. Yeah, assuming they're all in dict, right? Yeah. Parts equals type self.name. And yes, we're gonna be writing this in the GitHub editor. Names equals sorted self.dict. I guess. Sorted self.dict. Oh, well, at that point, you can just do this. Warning, written in GitHub UI. Might need some tweaking. The basic idea is to pull the attributes off of the object instead of having to hard code all of them. You can probably also do if not name that starts with underscore. Anyway. It has been some time, Chillaxthor. It's good to see you back, though. I bet he double dashed. He did. He can sort of dict? Yep. Did I do .coin? Did I really do .coin? Motherfuck. Really? Really? Oh, I fixed it. Okay, we good. We good. Yes, you can sort of dict. A dict is an iterable of strings that also has values, if you look into the values. Why the hook just cannot be skipped? Can. That's what this fucking option is for. can. That's what allow missing credentials is for. Did they not even read this fucking issue? Like, the whole point of this was to add that option. Reason it does not do that by default is you may not have your credentials configured properly, and therefore it can't protect you against mistakes. Some people, man. That underscore totally looks like a face. It does. It does indeed. How does one become a programmer? A programmer. So we don't really have an application process at the moment. Mostly just like people that we hang out with. And I don't know how much it's gonna change. You remember the comma splice instead of double dashing? Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so where was that? Here we go. List workflow runs. Peel back this a bit. api.github.com/ args.repo. And then we want to filter this to git, so we have to do git parameters. We'll do branch equals master and event equals push. And can we filter to the actual like, you can't filter to the actual job name. I guess because a workflow run contains multiple jobs. Someone run. Okay, headers equals headers. And then we'll break a point. The problem is I need to set a GitHub token. We're gonna do a little hack. So I don't have to risk it being in the output. Move to San Mateo, bump accidentally into Anthony, and hope he likes you, become programmer. Well, I don't know if that's gonna work for too long, because I'm gonna be moving out of San Mateo. Lithir says, I'm not far from San Mateo, that's why I'm able to relate with Anthbunk on the weather, and basically nothing else. Since it's California, everything's always on fire, no exceptions. It's true, it's true. Alright, let's see what we get from this. Download, artifact download, commit.ci/web, and then this revision, and then lambda deploy. GitHub dash off, of course. My little A little hack didn't work. Okay, gotta be careful not to show the variables here. Maybe we can show this one though. Restaurant.json. Oh my. Holy shit. That's a lot of JSON. Print JSON.dumps. Rest.json indent equals 2. I'll put this in a file so we can actually read what's going on here. I'm waggling my mouse because if I don't waggle it, it goes kind of slow, but if I waggle it, it goes faster. I don't know why this is a thing, but it's definitely been a thing in like many different programs. Like if your mouse is not moving, it goes at one rate, and if your mouse is moving, it goes faster. Oh, this is gonna exceed my whole scroll back, isn't it? Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, we were almost there! Now I gotta start over. Shit. But yeah, how's your day going? Just sitting here wiggling my mouse off screen. So I'm not wiggling it right now, and it goes at that rate. And if I wiggle it, it goes faster. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? We can just do this programmatically. What the fuck am I doing? Open out.json, right. JSON.dump. I did this in the wrong order. That would have been way easier. Okay, here we go. So we want to look for workflow runs that are completed and the same SHA. Yeah? For workflow run in workflow resp JSON workflow runs. Workflow run head SHA is equal to args.SHA and the run status then break else find workflow run for otherwise we error. Okay, then we need to find artifacts. Just workflow run artifacts. Repo run ID is equal to run ID? This is a much bigger number than the number that it had. Or do I want workflow ID? Oh god. Or do I want check suite ID? Oh god, which is the one that I want? 9732. I want the workflow ID? No? I want the ID, I'm pretty sure. So what I have is correct. Make Python running into a file? Yeah, I ended up doing that, Eagle. I always right click, select all, then copy paste into an external editor. I don't have a select all. It's in this menu? No? Menu? Oh, I hate that they move the fucking menus. Where's the goddamn edit menu? I don't know. I don't know anymore. It gives you the artifacts URL? You're right. Oops. Does indeed. Does indeed, so we can just grab that. Yeah. Yeah. Clever. But we're not gonna do any pagination. That's a future me problem. Okay. Then we have to find the one that's this. Let's break a point and try that again. There is our artifact. Then we have to download it. I want conclusion success too. Oh yeah. Probably just want conclusion success. Yeah, good point. Very good point. For artifact in workflow response. What was the structure? Artifact. Then we need to download it. Oh, I did the wrong loop. I did the wrong response here. We want the artifact response. Your code, status access violation, stop segmenting, or whatever Chrome, heckin' YouTubes. It's the next Rust read. Probably in December. Realistically. Okay. We have the artifact. Now what? Is this the download URL? Oh, archive download URL. Why is that not in here? Oh, it is. It's up at the top. Is there a raw and not zip? Download an artifact. Archive format. Super helpful API documentation. Oh my god, it doesn't even tell you. The archive format must be zip. Nice. Oh, wow. It gives you a, oh, it gives you a sign URL. That makes sense. To point at S3 with a 1 minute expiration. Oh, and Keno says, I forgot you were streaming today, so this is a nice way to relax after planting strawberries. Ooh, strawberries are so good. Okay, so like this. So this one is not going to be JSON, so we're going to have to just manually do this. Okay. Does your open take headers directly? Your lib request. I don't think it does. No, but it takes data. Okay, so this is how we do this. We're gonna need zip file. We gotta pull the zip out of the zip, basically. What do you mean? It's right here. We found it already. How come we didn't find it this time? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are you none? When did you become none? Now I'm losing my actual damn mind. What the fuck? It looked the same to me. Here's the break. Well, now it's not erroring. The fuck is going on? I wonder if this has artifacts in it as well, and then I can just short circuit that, but also it doesn't. Oh, I know what's happening. Yeah, this has B5A. And this has B5A. There are two runs there. One is the test run and one is the... One is the test run and one is the not test run. And GitHub Actions APIs must return those in a random order. So sometimes they were returning main and sometimes they were returning the deploy one. No, it's not that details. If only it were that easy. Code Blue says, I bet I know the answer already, but what do you think about PDB for debugging? I think it's fine, but if I have to install it, that's too much work. Yeah, I've used PDB before. It's fine. As long as it's not IPDB. Fuck that noise. How do I do this reliably? I think I need to know what workflow it came from, unfortunately. I can just hardcode deploy dev? Is that gonna work? Do we have any repos where I deploy more than one artifact? Not currently. Yeah, I think we could just hardcode deploy dev, or we can pass it as an argument. Yeah. Okay. Before the artifact. Yes. Deploy dev. And honestly, at this point, we should probably do the thing that I don't like doing, which is multi-line YAML bullshit. Deploy dash dev. And now I should get to my final breakpoint. Cool. If I maybe check animals, you'll trip and find the answer. Oh, that's good. It's good. I'll check animals after stream. The answer says, finally got my retry and timeout working. Testing a retry with exponential backoff is super slow though. Yeah, indeed. So the order's random? Yep. But this shouldn't matter now. It'll always select the right one because there's only one of them now. Mop and Juice Be Love do look at each other. I mean, so does Carpet and Juice Be Love. Okay. Resp dot read zipf. Should be big old bytes. Oh, we gotta unzip this? Yeah, it's a zip and a zip. Okay. With zip file .zip file obj equals bio. I think that's how this works. Zip f. Please work. God damn it. Oh, well, we'll just find some of my code. That'll be easier than figuring out what the right is. Oh, it's literally just pass it in as the first argument. File obj must be the tar file equivalent. I don't know why they're different APIs. I find that really annoying. Actually. Zipf dot members? Name list? Seems like a private variable. Oh, I think we could just extract all to dot. Yeah. Zipf dot extract all to dot. I should probably print out all the names though. One, two, three. Unless you successfully run the same commit twice. Yeah, but then it'll just pick the first one. They should both be the same. I guess you're right, I would probably want to sort by date though. And then I gotta parse date times. No, I don't want to do that. Actually, I think github-actions commits the cardinal sin of CI systems in that if you retry a job, it keeps the same ID as the original one, so I don't think there will ever be dupes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there'll ever be dupes. You can never find the old run after you retry, so I think we're fine. Yeah. Zither says my internet wants me to watch this at 160p. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. Oh, I just dropped a bunch of frames though, so maybe that's related. Oh, god damn. I hate dropping frames. It sucks. There's nothing I can do about it. I think Twitch is going nuts or Anthony's dropping frames. I think it was me. Yeah. I'm not dropping frames at the moment though, so it should be back. Are we better now? Shouldn't have to parse date times, they're all in UTC, just order alphabetically descending. Yeah, I actually don't think that you can dupe a run, so I think it's fine. God damn it, Twitch, let us watch Anthony in peace. It's probably my ISP. Yeah, refresh is a good idea. Refresh is a good idea. Refresh if broken. It's already frames. That angry tortoise. Here's my window manager. You can check it out. Okay, so I should be able to do this now. Yay. And yay, it works. Whoa, why do we have a whole bunch of translations in here? What the fuck? I mean, that can't be good for my deployment size. Although most of it is coming from rust.abi3.so. And I guess openssl.abi3.so. But I purged most of the pigment selectors because those were chunky. Probably purged most of the pigment styles too. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why they have locales baked in. They must do translated error messages or something. But like, I'm not using that part of it. I don't really know. Don't know why that is that way it is. But this seems to be working. And script to download artifacts. Alright, chat. Do you want another prediction? Prediction. Will the prod... Oh, wait, that's not how that prediction works. Alright, betting time. Will the prod deploy succeed? We got a yes, and we got a no. I'll give you a minute to do that while we set up this branch here. Alright, just to show you... Just to make it fair, here's the contents of deploy prod at the moment. Downloads with Github Token. Then... Oh, I have to set up these credentials. Okay, I'll set up these credentials. And then we'll do it. But I'm not going to change the code. I'm just going to set up credentials. So bet yes or no. Whether this is going to work. US East 1 should have hit no. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so I gotta set up creds over here. Was the trigger on deploy prod? Yeah, workflow, so manual. Manual trigger. Prod lambda deploy access key ID. That Akia key. And prod lambda deploy access key secret. What's this? Oh no, you're gonna get the secret by reflecting from my eyeballs. Good luck. Okay, here. Alright, so those should be set up. I'm on mobile, so I can't participate because Twitch. Oh no. Alright, what did I didn't actually see how the prediction came out. What do we got? Ooh, we got 80% on no and 20% on yes. Ooh. I mean, that's probably fair. That's probably fair. WT Forms has built-in validators, so that's what the locale files. Yeah, that would be my guess. I of course don't need any of them, so I can probably delete them and save some disk space, but... Git commit-m add workflow to deploy to production. Fixture Jake says my power just died for a second. Now my third monitor isn't being detected. Oh no. Man, my work computer has this really annoying, really annoying bug where, or I guess it's a feature. I think it's intentional, but it's really fucking annoying. If I unplug it and plug it in from the laptop side, it doesn't detect the monitor at all. But if I go to the monitor side and unplug and plug it in, then it works fine. It's really annoying. Is WT Forms like W3 schools? I don't think so. Quick Anthony, say something positive about Stripe. Something positive about Stripe. Evil Gordita says add workflow to yeet to prod. Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. Pretty much what's happening. Fixer Jake says, dude, I have so many issues getting my MacBook Pro to detect monitors. I hate it. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so awful. Oh, do we have another? Okay, well, we're gonna do this first. Okay, create. Only problem here with the docking station, every reboot I have to unplug and plug both display cables again. It's so nutty. It's weird when It's weird when Linux is easier to handle monitors than it is on macOS. It's just kind of weird. Blah, 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 blah. Waiting on this. Okay. Let us merge this. So that still won't do anything, but it will run the job there. Jip Jib. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, this crazy patch got merged. Look at this, chat. Now I have like majority blame on something that I've never ever worked on. Cool. Should be good to go now. Now that Cornea 105.2 is merged. So if anything is they made an issue, my monitoring also detected this. So the issue wasn't 100% necessary, but yeah. And then I can close this PR. Oh, they did it for me. Cool. And then I can delete my fork, because I don't need a fork of this. Please type this to confirm. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Okay, cool. Now, oh, we have to do the deploy. Yes, it's the deploy. Boop, boop, boo. Okay, so the staging, the dev deploy worked. That's good. So now I should be able to copy that commit. I'm gonna, of course, make this less painful later. And then, if I remember correctly, you can't actually deploy in this view because github-actions is derpy. So you gotta expand this out to find this workflow over here. There's like no way to do it in the responsive mode, or in the responsive view. And then paste the SHA, and then here's our moment of truth, chat. Does this deploy properly? What did the button do? Oh, here we go. There we go. There's a select workflow button? Oh, okay. Alright, well. Okay, let's see what happens. Motherfuck. Oh, I forgot to delete my hacks! No! Oh, I bet it would have worked without my stupid hacks. God damn it. Did one of you in chat notice that? Kabiko! Hello. Good to see you. God damn it. It didn't play to prod this time because I did a dumb. I left my hacks code in. I left my don't ship code in. Which there's a pre-commit hooks that prevents that too. But Email says I didn't notice it. I just assumed the first time will always fail. Yeah. Yeah, that was like when it was was it like 18 to 1 on the other one? Alright. Let's do another prediction. Will the prod deploy to succeed? I'll give you 1 minute. Now that we fixed that. Yambong, look at your face in clips. That's funny. I vote for this to be on the PR approval roll. You mean the ship it? The thing is, other people use that, not just me, so I don't think we can quite do that. Wraith Within, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Oh god, we got a lot of votes for yes on this one. Huh. Interesting. Please no disappoint. Otherwise your programs are not POG anymore. Wow. Holy shit. The ratios on this one are gonna be nutty if it's no. Someone who bet 10 channel points is gonna get 10,000 channel points. Oh my. Wait, let's see. Let's see what the ratios are. Holy shit, JTH is gonna fucking cash in if this doesn't succeed. Had to do no, everyone else was yes? Holy shit. Alright, I think I just need to do rebuild on this. Because we didn't actually make changes to web. So let's do a rebuild. And, probably everyone gets their channel points back. We'll see. Oh no, they've invited me to their Slack. Know that I want to do that. I'll think about that. I don't really use Slack though. Okay. It succeeded! Or at least it ran and exited 0. Let's see if it actually deployed though. Status inf prod 51D8. It works! Yeah, you all get your points back except for JTH, who lost a whopping 10 points. Use outcome, yes. Okay, so that deploys to prod. Oh. Alright, we have two options, chat. Either I make it less clunky, which... Oh, I think the way I would make it less clunky is if I could link to... What would be really nice is if I could make a pipeline. Let's see, pipeline with GitHub Actions. Is there a way to do that? I don't want to watch a video. Like, I kind of want it to have a button that I can push to go forward. Is that a thing? It would probably be in the workflow dispatch docs, right? Workflow dispatch. Thanks Twitch for this great feature, yeah. Can you just rerun the commit, or do you have to run on the latest commit? Can you just rerun that commit, or do you have to run on the latest commit? It has to use that commit because, well, it doesn't have to, but it's easier that way, I guess. Alright, let's read the blog post and see if there's some way to do this. Those that are manually triggered, you'll see a run workflow button on the Actions tab. Yeah, that's not super helpful. Wait, what's repository dispatch? Oh, that's for webhook events? You can make a webhook? Yeah, we don't want that. The problem is, I don't know how this is gonna work well. Like, I think it's gonna be really annoying to have to track down that commit. Like a manual intervention step? Yeah, and this is all super temporary, because at some point I want to improve the test suite so that it's just automatic. Hey, Lawrence, good to see you. How you doing? What you building? I'm building a deploy system for pre-commit.ci. Because up until now, I've basically been deploying from my laptop, and I sometimes forget to push. And so then I work on this computer or my other computer, and then the commits, I like accidentally revert stuff, and it's messier than I want it to be. So this is kind of forcing me to do an actual workflow where I make pull requests and make sure the tests pass and merge those, and then click deploy steps instead of just manually doing it. It's not great. I forget to push. Good thing you can't get pregnant. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like I forget to take birth control? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. This honestly sounds almost like why you made pre-commit but for deploys. Yeah, can we call it pre-deploys? Yeah, the thing is, I probably will replace, like, if I'll probably replace this entire deploy system with an actual like baked, home baked deploy system. But push, you can do it. Push. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you mean like? I understand now. I get what you were saying with can't push. Get it. I understand. I understand. uh, um, out of the box for GitHub, it looks like people are recommending environments. Oh. Right, I remember when that was announced. Hmm. 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 Yes. Um. Configure an environment in a user account repository. You must have owner. Org repository. You must have admin. Um. Hmm. Yeah, it sounds kind of what I want, but it also sounds like it doesn't do what I want. I don't know. What I have right now works, so I can always do it better. But yeah, thanks for the recommendation, Stakes. We can still pre-deploy.xyz. No, I'm good. Seems like a lot of shit for a simple manual step. Yeah, 100%. And to be honest, what I eventually want to get to is just auto-deploy everything. But I want to improve my test suite before I do that. I guess we could improve the test suite. Do you want to do some of that? That's usually fun. There's some kind of nifty stuff that I want to do with the tests. Improve tests. So wants to automate everything, including himself. Yes. So ideally, when like, when it's continuously deployed, I wouldn't have a manual step. I would just, deploy to staging, run some manual validation, and then deploy to prod. But I'm not 100% confident in my tests right now. So like what I usually do is I usually log in on GitHub and click around stuff before I deploy prod. I didn't do that today because I knew we didn't make any changes to the actual code. It was just deploy script stuff. So but yeah, there's a lot of uncovered stuff in tests at the moment. So I guess we can just start by testing some of the stuff. I think the first and the easiest is to test the index. And it's a little bit after the fact, so we're just gonna do a basic test of the logged out index. Test blueprints index test. Test index logged out. App client. Wow. Did that not error? I'm amazed that did not error. Oh, you know what? That's going to use the databases that are living here. These all have hard-coded things in them. This one is fine because we patch this out under test. That's that. Yeah, we have this datator. Oh, and this literally just runs scripts. That's maybe not the best. And that has datator as well. Huh. Well, we don't have to do that. we can see whether it passes or not and defer that work until later. Index test, so... There's our response, which has our button here. Yeah, so it rendered a page. That's cool. I like how most of the page is just this CSS blob here. Which I want to factor out at some point. All right, I gotta do that. A lot of work. Hey Mozzie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I guess we can just look for this sign-in button. It has quite the class, but it doesn't have a very unique button. Do any other languages have things like dir and help because they're so useful? Like, it lets you do stuff without going into the external place for information. Yeah, I know Ruby has stuff for that. JavaScript has object.keys. I don't know that other languages have help as much, because I actually can't think of another language that has doc strings that are actually part of the runtime. Dick says, I'm garbage at writing tests, probably because I'm garbage at writing code. Anything you would suggest to get better? Practice and get other people to read your tests. I think that's the biggest part there. Yeah, it's mainly a thing for interpreted languages. I don't know. I mean, you could include it in compiled languages, but most people would be like, oh, that's bloated my blah blah blah. And yeah. Perl is Perl docs. Oh, I have not written enough Perl to reach for Perl docs. Neil says, gotta let suit out, be back in a minute. Sounds good, sounds good. The other thing is I need to be able to read this output. So what I've used in the past is a tool called PyQuery. It might be a little bit overkill here. But we can probably just say that we look for this text in the output. And this is not going to be the best test, but it's just kind of a smoke test that it doesn't crash. Is this supposed to be bytes? Yeah. So we were at 52% coverage, and now we're at 53% coverage. Look at that! And we moved up slightly. Most of it comes from this file, though. Missing like oh, actually not really. Oh, 1,400 lines? Oh, 500 misses, yeah, so most of it does come from this endpoint. Why resp instead of res? I don't know. Did you look at the new pseudo? No, I'm not. I'm streaming, I'm not reading Dixord. I mean, there's result and response. Those are two different things for me. Why resp instead of response? I'm lazy. Do I actually want to work on this today? I think I might be done. I think we're just gonna write that one test. And yeah, because I've been streaming for 4 hours, which is more than we usually stream for, so I think that's gonna be a good stopping point. And test and smoke test for logged out page. Surely that's gonna get reformatted. Got a fun assignment at work yesterday. Fix engineering, please. Man, I wish I could do that. But we'll push this up and merge it and deploy it to staging. We don't have to deploy this one to prod though. But yeah, let me do my little spiel and then we'll find a channel to send you off to. That's not how this works. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/AnthonyRantsCode, where you can find previous streams and educational content. I try and upload an educational video a day. It doesn't always happen, but I try my best. This is today's video, which is about Punicode and funny domain names. And last week I uploaded a talk, and there's some other educational videos here. But yeah, check those out. That's my YouTube. I normally stream on Mondays and Saturdays, usually Monday evening and Saturday at noon. But today's a holiday, so of course I'm streaming a little bit earlier. But yeah. Anthony only subscribes to Y'all American Rejects on each. Yeah, actually, I don't know why this is subbed on this channel, because this channel is super old and I'm pretty sure I didn't click subscribe here. But I am subbed on my other channel to the All American Rejects, but I don't know why this one's here. I don't use, this isn't my primary account. I don't use this account. I use a different account for YouTube, so. Why not Newfound Glory? I mean, it might be there. It's a recent subscription? Yeah, well, it's at least in the last 2 years, if that's recent, Kenviko. But yeah, I normally stream on Mondays and Saturdays. I announce my streams on Twitter and on Discord. Some days I stream, other days, and you'll just get ad hoc announcements for those that are not scheduled, and I'll basically say something like, I'm going to be streaming, and this is what we're going to be working on, and this was slightly vague, but anyway. that's that. Join the Discord, hang out with us. There's a bunch of fun channels. There's also a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions and get answers and stuff. But yeah. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.